Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. How are y'all doing today? What is today? Friday? Is it Friday? I think it's Friday. Yeah, it is Friday. And it's April 1st, right? So, no, May 1st. I mean May 1st. Sorry, not April 1st. May 1st. May Day. May Day. May Day. Okay, 5/1/2026. That's just for informational stuff. Hey, Elden Lord, welcome in. I hope we have a good time. That's a cute little guy. What is that? Uh, I like that. That's cute. Um, to all of you lurkers looking at my channel, I want to make sure that I always thank you, especially at the beginning of VODs and things like that, and the beginning of streams. I want to thank all the lurkers. I also want to thank all of the VOD viewers coming in and checking out the VOD. Thank you so much for choosing to be here and checking out what I'm doing. I hope we have some fun. I'm going to be running some goblins and showing off the preliminary looks at the streamer goblins. So we're going to be looking at that too today, a little bit later though. You'll see a glance of them when I load in, but that's fine. Or wait, no, I can sneaky it. Wait, I can load in now. Oh, I'm being sneaky bad, man. I make. You go up. How many did I make? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So we have 6 streamer gobs and then 1 goblin that I made because I was like, oh, I have an idea for something. And this came to mind. So, I'll just load homie in right now, though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm having kind of a weird day. I'm all over the place. It's hot as hell in my office. I'm afraid to turn on the air conditioning because if I do, the electric bill is going to go up, and electricity is just so expensive right now. I'm kind of thinking about getting like a little, like a spray bottle, and then have like a fan in my office, so every once in a while I get really hot. It's like squirt, 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 and like the like artificial sweat, right? Like putting like water on you so the fan can blow it on you and it just feels cool. I've been thinking about it. I might do that. I might even do that today. Like during a break, I might go run down and grab the little spray bottle fan thingy I have, and then bring the fan I have over on the side of my office over to another spot so it'll hit me better. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. I'm just talking nonsense at this point. Also, I caught wind that a few months back they've been doing a big old huge like Twitch has been doing this big huge like viewbot like purging thing, and that a lot of people were heavily affected by it. And I did some looking into it, and I was like, this is crazy. The number, not that they're going after viewbots, it's crazy how many channels effectively view botted, even though none of them admit to doing it. They're all like, oh, it must have been some viewer who was view botting me for me, trying to get me in trouble and blah blah blah. Because like nobody's ever gonna admit to view botting, right? They're gonna be like, oh, that wasn't me. I didn't do that. I'm a good guy. I would never. Hey, hey, Chungus. Hey, where's my water bottle? Oh, there it is. But like, I don't even understand what really view botting really does for you. Also stretch as well. I will. I should stretch actually, because my back still hurts. I mean, I know ViewBuddy gives you more numbers, and technically, if you're running ads, you get more ad revenue. But like, why? Like, if you're doing this just to make money, then go do something else, man. Like, please go do something else. Because really feels like a hobby craft thingy, and if you're doing this for a job, that's weird to me. Like if you're going into it, like people like Saint and Peeve or whatever who like naturally like organically like grew their stream and it got big enough to where they could make it a job. That's different than going into a thing like this and going, I'm going to make this my job. It just seems weird to me because it's not a job that is easily to be successful at. Even cheating, like cheating your way into it doesn't seem like it's a super good way of thinking because you have to pay for the view bots, and then they have to somehow make up enough money for you to cover that cost and more. And somehow, I don't think that that is beneficial in any way because for the brief period when I actually had ads that worked, I had 1 month where I was streaming kind of a lot, and I had a couple like 12+ hour streams in there with running ads, and I don't think I made more than like $3. So unless view botting with ads is like, like 10 cents a bot or something, I don't see the point in it. Like, it makes no freaking sense to me. Yeah, I had some serious back pain at work today after taking a huge cart of trash at work to the dumpster, and there were multiple trash bags so overly full and heavy that it prevented me getting the cart over the ledge going towards the dumpster. Damn. I used to, one of the properties that I worked at a few years back, I had to leave the cart in front of the ledge and physically grab those heavy trash bags, drag those heavy trash bags to the dumpster. Yeah. See, that's what happened with at this job that I had. It was a mid-rise kind of like apartment complex thingy. We had, I think, 7 or 8 floors, and it had a chute, right? You'd go down out the hallway, you'd throw your trash down a chute, it goes down and hits the dumpster at the bottom. Now, on each floor, there was 14 apartments. So 14 times 7, that many apartments. What is that actually? 80, is that 88? No. Yeah, 88 apartments, I think. 98 apartments. Anyways, you throw the chute, the thing that trash down the chute, it goes into a normal dumpster that got picked up once a week. Once a week. I'm like, there's no way you're getting 98 apartments throwing trash into one dumpster and it's not going to overfill. So every freaking day before the dump truck got there, I had to go into that little area, that little room, and yank the dumpster out of it, the full dumpster. Actually, first I had to clear the area because dump bags would like fall and like roll onto the ground. So I had to clear that whole area and move all the stuff over to the side, pull the giant dumpster out, right, and get everything in there as neat as possible. And then the rest of the chute would unclog, basically, and a mound of trash come pouring out the chute that I would then have to stack up outside. And then when the garbage guy came to pick up the big dumpster, I was hucking bags up over the top of the thing, the lighter ones, and then he'd put it down, and then we'd both rapidly load up that dumpster so he could dump it again. And I begged them, hey, please, man, can we just get, there's enough room in here, we can get a second dumpster. And then like every Wednesday, or whatever the day was, I can pull out the one that's full and just slide the other one in there. And they wouldn't do it. So fucking cheap. And I ended up throwing out my shoulder, my right shoulder or my left shoulder, one of my shoulders. I ended up throwing out one of my shoulders doing that. And I couldn't, I had done it so much from like shoveling stuff off the ground, throwing big heavy bags, that trying to lift up my own kid, who weighed like all of like 10 pounds, was strenuous. It was hard. Holding a gallon of milk in my right arm, I think it was my right arm, it was like, oh, this is so hard to lift because my muscles just did not want to work. Did not. My back was already bothering me for a week or two, but doing that big cart of trash really messed me up. Yeah. See, that's what my back hurts from digging a trench this week. I had to dig out a trench to build a French drain. So it was like about 1.5 feet wide, about 2 feet deep. And I had to dig it out by hand. And it was like 30+ feet long. It was very long. And it was just me in the backyard, dig, 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 for 2 days. Well, first day was digging. Full strength ibuprofen to make the pain manageable. I got high. I took edibles, and then sat on a heating pad. And it took multiple extremely painful back cracks to get myself feeling. Do you do? I wonder. One of the things that I have like here with me, I have an old tennis ball that my friend's dog um, chewed the fuck up on, and it's just kind of like beat up, but it's still. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. I had this little tennis ball, and I put it in a sock. And then every once in a while, I'll like when I'm sitting in a chair, I'll put it down on my like lower part of my spine to act as like a point of pressure to like force me to kind of like sit upright, and like it works really well. I'm 27, going to be 28 this August, 28. So I shouldn't be feeling this way. So I'm going to talk to my mom tonight and see if I can schedule a chiropractic. So instead of a chiropractic appointment, because doing like popping your back doesn't really do anything. What's causing you pain right now is your muscles around your spine. They are either compacting it, stretching it, or moving your spine out of adjustment. If you really want to do anything, look into getting physical therapy exercises for your spine. For whatever reason that it's in, like go talk to a physical therapist. They'll be able to send you home with like bands and things like that, and give you papers with a little like mini workout routine that you can do. Like I don't know, I think the one that I have takes me about 5-10 minutes, and I do it like 3 times a week, and it helps a lot. Like my back was a lot worse than what it is now. It's better now, and I just do like some bands for my shoulders, and then I do like I lay on my back on the floor, and then I bend my knees at like a 45-degree angle from my hips to my toes, right? So the knee bends at 45 degrees. And then I just like, without lifting my back off the ground, I actively tilt my pelvis. So like I'm trying to thrust my front bits into the air. And I just hold that for like a minute. And then I relax back into place. Give it like 15 seconds, and then go back to like doing it for like a minute. And I just do that like 5 times, and then I relax, and then I do a couple other exercises, but they're really good. Okay, I'll talk to my mom and see if she can take me to a physical therapist after my Grammy recovers from her knee replacement surgery. Dang, level bro, devilish cat. I can't level. I think I'm at my level with this guy. Yeah, he's level 100. So this is Grimpin Whip Dog. His primary weapons are the Watchdog Greatswords, and then his other one is the Watchdog Staff. I have other weapons just for funsies, but predominantly. Oh, you can't see it. Oops. Thanks. I just been sitting here chatting away. I forgot to take that off. Yeah, this is Grimpin Whip Dog. This is another one of my goblins. So, and we do different weapons. I have a couple of ones I'm trying to play with just to kind of get familiar with that I don't normally use. I don't know. This dropped for me, and I want to do something stupid with it. I don't know what yet, but I want to do something stupid. I had a feeling you were on. How are you, Mr. Scrib? I'm well, sir. I'm well. Thanks for the help, Cat. I would have started like running the map and not realized it. Oh, hey, look what I got, by the way. I got an Alabaster Lord Sword to play with. Oh, I gotta put this thing on that real quick. I keep forgetting to do that. You got the Sixth Sense? Look at you guys. Well, give me my money back. Okay, I'll give you your money back. I gotta figure out how, though. Manage predictions, rewards, level bro, reject. I reject your level bro. How rude of me. Just like denied it. Oh, let me set the build here real quick. All right. Notice his eye color changed. I gotta delete that part. Okay. Yeah, before your back stuff, anytime you're having like pains like that, look into physical therapy before you look into chiropractic stuff. Chiropractic stuff can temporarily give you relief, like helping to realign the joints and things like that. Like that's really useful. But if your muscles are out of alignment, it's just going to pull those bones back out of alignment or push them out of alignment. So you really want to work the muscles more than you want to work the bone. Actually, my sixth sense has been proven to be uh, pro precipit wait pro perception. Proprioception. 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 There we go. That's a big word that I have never seen written out before. I work the great bow. Do you work the great bow? Do you have a preferred Ash of War on the great bow? What is your guys' like? Do you guys have favorite Ashes of War like I do? Do you like? I love this Ash of War for whatever reason. I know people have favorite weapons, which I don't. I don't have a favorite weapon. I do have a favorite chest piece of armor and a favorite leg piece of armor. Both of them I use. Well, the leg piece I use a lot. The chest piece I don't use all that much. You don't have one for the great bow? But I have a favorite. I have favorites for bows, which is enchanted arrow, enchanted shot. Yeah, that's my go-to one too. I use the shit out of that. I try to use that over bone bow, even though bone bow is so easy to use. Is that bone bow is like point and click? You know what I mean? Oh, oh, that's right. Today's the first. I can do that tomorrow. I can do that tomorrow. Um, Plin Plin Plon. No, I think this is from that other game. Oh, the sound effect from my phone. The yeah. I thought you were commenting on the song. My bad. That was my calendar alert telling me to write a letter. Time to go write somebody a letter. Tell them how much I love them. I think they're great. They're awesome people. I feel like you should have. I didn't get the shield bash move? Oh, that's so weird. And I don't have the ability to put bleed on it yet, which is fine. We'll put cold on it. I want to try to use this at some point on some build somewhere. I think this is just like an alternate way of parrying, basically. Like you can just go like king and put that up, and you can just keep blocking hits. But for 20 FP cost, that seems really ridiculous. Like you don't have enough time to recover and do anything from that. It feels like it should be like a 10 FP cost. What do I know though? I'm just some guy. Unless there's something about that particular Ash of War that I haven't figured out yet. Stamp uppercut is awesome, especially if you're running into somebody who loves to do jump attacks. Oh, back in my day, we didn't use shields. The only thing we used a shield for was a bobsled, so we could slide down hills into combat with both of our swords. Like real fighters. Do you mean stamp upward cut and stamp sweep? I feel like that they should have been a excuse me a second, I'm gonna cough. Actually, I kind of did. I've never used that sword, so I was like, I'm curious to try it. Since I have it on a build that can use it, why not try? The other sword I want to use is the Onyx one. I want to see the push one to see how good that is. But I'll have to wait and see. I think stamp sweep though should like stamp sweep and stamp uppercut. It should have been like just you hit L2 and then R1 would be like the sweep and then R2 would be the uppercut. That's what they should have done. They should have made the actual war function like that. That'd be so cool. He didn't even see me. That's so weird. Hey, Rocco. Well, it's that time again. I've been thinking about playing the convergence mod for a stream, but it looks like there's a lot of classes that you can choose from, like 14 classes. And I look at that, I'm like, oh no. Uh-oh. That might be more than one stream of me playing that. You've only ever played ER, right? No. I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2, and I've played Elden Ring. I played a very small amount of Sekiro, or Sekiro, however you pronounce it. And I started a character on Dark Souls 3 once, and got into a fight with a guy who I don't know the name of the character, but I can't describe them because Rocco hasn't fought them yet that I know of. And Rocco's doing his first playthrough. And I also played Bloodborne this last Halloween, this last October. I went through that game. I beat most of the bosses in that game on my first attempt. That was pretty funny. And that axe, the axe you start off with in that game in Bloodborne is really good. I don't even know what else to say about it. It's just really damn good. Uh, Anyways, when I said back in my day you could use both of them, that's how stamp used to work. It should work like that again. Separating it was dumb. I also think the different stances that you can pick, like not necessarily for this sword because you can't switch the ash, but like why couldn't this sword have square off? Why not? Why not straight swords, katanas, and great swords have square off? And then unsheath could be on straight swords, curved swords, and katanas. Overhead stance could be on great katanas and great swords. And even clubs, in my opinion. Fuck. Let me put overhead stance on a large club, and I will be so giddy. I would be so happy with that. He's like, bam, bam, bam. That would be great. Sweep attack on the tricked hunter's axe or chef's kiss. Is that from knock it off, little man? The hunter's axe. Is that the one from Bloodborne? Is that what that axe is called? Is Hunter's axe? 'Cause this is a really damn good axe. I love that axe. Very weird that it had a running thrust move, but whatever. That those overhead swings were king. Man. What's that one alien guy that you fight? Amygdala or something like that? Is that her name? Dude, I think I died to her once, but once I realized that if I just changed the overhead swings, I could like really annihilate her. Oh, brother. That was on. Hey, hey. I'm still recovering from getting sick, guys. I'm gonna try to mute myself from coughing in your guys' ears or whatever. But I've had this cough for a week now, and it just will not go away. Maybe I'll make that tea. My partner got me some tea. Maybe I should go after it. 4,000 to Dark Souls Champions. Oh, I think I figured out something I could do. No. I think I could make a. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rocco. You would know the answer to this better than I would. But correct me if I'm wrong, Rocco. Is there a way that we could do a redeem, say for like I don't know, like 500 points or 1,000 points, that had a built-in command that every time it was triggered, it would calculate the total of the numbers of times that that redeem had been used for the total of points spent. So, for example, if the redeem was for 1,000 points, it would put 1,000 points on a counter that would pop up in the stream. So that way, I could just like maybe limit the number of times you could do the redeem to like once per stream, but we could actually not lose the accumulated points towards whatever event we're trying to get. With a third-party app, I gotta figure that out then, because I think what I want to do is I want to cancel these two challenges that we have, and then make two of them in like redeem format, so that because I don't have enough viewers to be having a million point freaking challenge. Like there's no reason for that. There's no way. So I'm thinking like I might need to revisit that and find another way to do it, and then like give you all your points back so we can start over. Mandala effect. Oh, they should be a single Ash of War. It would make sense. Stamp sweep and stamp upward cut. A single Ash of War. Heck yeah. I was using Mix It Up or something. Can't remember right now. For the daily check-in redeems. Mix It Up. Where's my notebook? I had a pencil somewhere. I must have dropped it. Okay, I gotta look in. These are things to look into. And then mix it up. It up. Redeem. We'll call it like the redeem challenge or something. Oh. I invaded. Hold on. Hurry! Wizard Kelly! Wizard Kelly! How dare you be a Kelly wizard, Kelly? Who has the trolls one? Oh, right there. Hey, you're not even gonna let me try? You're not gonna play? Man, that's some mad people. They're just big mad. I'm gonna try really fucking hard. Good job. You guys functionally did nothing. Twinkies. Costed 5K. What? Also, I still haven't done that co-op with you. Talking to Rocco? I was gonna try to make him think he could fly. I believe he could fly. I believe he could fly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Forgive me. Talking makes me want to cough right now. Like it's really bad. I've been tempted to buy like this is gonna sound really kind of strange. It's meant as a joke, but I've been tempted to buy like one of those like bottle brushes or whatever, and just like open my mouth and like just scrub my throat, get everything out of there, clean it out, because there's this constant agitation at the back of my throat right now with all of this nonsense, and I'm just so flipping over it. And this morning I woke up and I sneezed, and then my nose started bleeding, like profusely bleeding. I was just like, come on, man. Can I have a break? Please? Just a little one? Can I not die? It's been days, but I use the help me. Yeah, that's the redeem that you use, and then I come help you with like a fight or something, or a battle or whatever. Gonna learn how to. Owie. I wasn't paying attention. Are we all done here? All right, good. Sorry. Got to learn how to scrub it with your tongue. Yeah, there you go. Gotta curl my tongue back. Be like, so you just gargle my own saliva until it goes away, right? Man, a part of me wishes that there was weapon durability and armor durability in this game. Still. Because I want those shenanigans back where you can like break other people's armors and weapons. It was very annoying. I won't lie, but it was also funny to randomly invade someone and then have them just be standing somewhere and you walk up behind them and just break all of their stuff. Just like, all right. I remember playing. You guys want to hear a really sad story about me being a pathetic loser? I got really angry one time. I mean, I got super angry. I had been playing Diablo 2 for a long time, and uh, there's a quest that you can get where you hand an item to this smith, and then she crafts it into a magical item, a yellow item for you, right? And I was chaining that quest. Like I would make a new character, do that quest, give my character an item that I wanted to have enchanted from a higher level character, and then see what I got. Eventually, sorry, had a coughing fit. Eventually, I got this a really, uh, nice set of heavy gloves for my barbarian. A really nice set. It like gave me plus like 1000 and something attack rating and like all this stuff. It was just a really good set of gloves that I had gotten. And I was playing online with a friend of mine with our high level characters, and people could corpse explode you basically. They'd come out, and while you went to go pick up your stuff, they could hit you, and since you hadn't picked up all your stuff previously, you would explode again. Your stuff would be all over the ground, you know, and then you would have to like pick it all up and whatnot. So that's exactly what happened. I went running out to go find my friend, um, because we had both died. So I went to go loot my corpse. I couldn't pick up all of my items. I still had like one or two items on my corpse. The guy came out and killed me, and my stuff went all over the ground. He then scooped it all up. And I was like, look, dude, I get what happened, but can I please have my stuff back? You know, like I was working really hard to get these gloves and a couple other pieces of equipment that I had. And the guy just kept laughing at me. He was like, he just was so mean. And I had spent days working on getting a good set of armor. And the guy just got it all for free. And I was so pissed. I relentlessly attacked that guy verbally. I was so mad. I was so tilted by that. And then again, in the same breath, what brought it up was because I like to break people's equipment in Dark Souls 1 with the acid spray mist that you can get, the acid mist. I don't think I'm any better than that guy. I mean, you get to keep it, but I destroy it, you know? It's just so mean. And imagine if like repairing your equipment was like cost prohibitive, right? Like you had to like get supplies to do repairs. Like the smithing stones weren't just for upgrading, but also repairing. Like you had to have a smithing stone to repair the item in some way, shape, or form. Oh man, how mean! Bye. Thanks for playing. Why am I here? What am I doing? Do you go that way? No, I don't. We can make our way back up. I was talking to Two Tone a while back about it. It would be nice to learn how to kind of make my own game or take a game and like mod the game. Like it'd be cool to take uh Dark Souls. Which one would I want to use? I do Dark Souls 1 with it maybe? I don't know. Find a way to be able to make my own dungeons and have cool, fun things for you to do in them. We did it once. We did a game, but it was with that old PlayStation thing that you could get, RPG Maker. That's what it was, RPG Maker, where me and Two Tone created this like 7 or 8 cartridge freaking game. Like 7 or 8 memory cards where you had to, you know, download all the stuff. But we made our own story and everything. It was awesome. Rocks equals stones. Say what? You can farm enemies for rocks, so it's not impossible. Yeah, you could totally do that. You know, do like imagine if you could like farm enemies for smithing stones, and then smithing stones were used to repair them, and then you could just do it like you could repair at your bonfires or you know your graces, and like every smithing stone like repaired the weapon like 100 points, and then you could I don't know like I could think of really cool mechanics to really like play with that. So your weapon uh, has durability normally, and when your weapon gets down to 0, it doesn't break. You just do its damage, and you can't use the Ash of War, right? That's on it, and then Ashes of War. cost, durability. So then the weapon art becomes how good of a smith you are, you know? And then I don't know. It seems like it'd be really cool, a cool mechanic too. You don't upgrade your weapon, you don't upgrade it. You just repair it, right? And you build the monsters and bosses that you're fighting all around the base stats of the weapons. And then while you level, maybe making level a little bit harder as you can level your strength and all the stuff and access to the spells, make the weapons have a different variety. Like the further along they go, the more strength they need or the more dex they need. So you can use them at their base levels for their damage. Like it would be an interesting way to just remove upgrades entirely, remove it from the game, and then the only thing that affects your weapon's damage output is the stats that actually buff the weapon. And then it has durability, which is what the Ashes of War use, and then your attacks do. And then when you are out of enough durability to use the Ash of War, you have to repair it. So you can repair it for like using a smithing stone at a grace, and it gives you like 100 points back, just an arbitrary number. And then you have like repair dust, which you can then like sprinkle over your weapon, and it repairs like 50 or something. But repair dust, maybe like the smithing stone costs like 100 to buy it, but repair dust is like 500. So it's like cost prohibitive. Like you don't really want to do that. Make it so the game you can't drop anything. Nothing. You can drop nothing. That's what it should be. I think that would be a really good way too, because then, you're summoning your overlevel phantom. Great, he comes in, you just knock down his level, which does the thing to his health, magic or MP, all that stuff. But his damage, that in and of itself would really like clock the damage back. So even an overlevel phantom isn't going to be, hitting you for like double or triple the damage that you can, depending on what level you guys are in separation. We got a duelist. Oh yeah, we do. Nope. I don't want to play with your boring duelist ass. You can go do something else. Go find somebody else who likes your game. Oh no, I'm all the way back down here at the bottom. Oh, that stinks. By the way, look at this. Look at this goblin. Look at that. Look at that manly stash. That's a gob stash right there. Yeah. You like it. Yeah, I think Ashes of War should be used sparingly. I think the system, like, I really am begging, somehow someone from FromSoft finds their way here, finds their way to me, and is like, you have some interesting ideas, let's talk. Because you wouldn't have to pay me. I don't give a fuck about money. I care about the products and things that I work on. Like, I care about that. And if you brought me on to your team to help you find mechanics to make your game work better, excuse me. The only thing is like, just give me a free copy of the game. That's it. Just a free copy of the game, and I will spit out ideas for different ways of doing different kinds of mechanics for your game. I wish you could make their eyes glow. Use like glow on, glow off. Because some of my characters I would like to give a faint eye glow to. Oh wait, no, I want to send that back down. Send it back down for later. No, no, no. Take the money, scribe. Just don't take an astronomical amount. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. What's the what? Does anybody know what like the average like salary is for like a game developer? Like, and I don't mean like a big game developer, employee guy, but like somebody who's like, I do quality testing or something, like just somebody who's kind of like lower on the food chain or whatever. I'll take pay at around that level then, I guess. I don't care. I'll sit at home and work on shit. You want me to figure it out? I'll do the numbers. I'll write it down on pen and paper and math it out. I'll learn coding if I have to. I'm down. Make my own versions of the Dark Souls game, and instead of invasions, we'll call them breaches. Every time you go into somebody else's world, you're breaching into it, and their job is to stop you. Oh my god, I hate when I do this to myself. I'm just gonna kill you. Because you're really obnoxious anyways. Jesus. Okay, give me like half of that. I don't need that much money. That's a lot. 115 to 116K. Dude, you could give me like 60K a year. I'd probably be fucking happy. I don't need that much. I'll be your idea guy and run numbers and help with playtesting and I wish I made that much money. If I could make that much money doing maintenance, I'd be really happy. Because I do like doing maintenance. That's fun. Entry level is 65K. Yeah, see right there. Give me an entry level position to where I help you troubleshoot ideas to implement things. We can even, work on me learning coding if you need me to. I'll play test the ideas with people. I'll get a team together. Get a team, and we'll do it together. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't care. The dream is getting reasonably paid for a job you love doing. I don't love maintenance, but I really like it. I do enjoy the troubleshooting aspect of it and finding solutions to problems. Oh, I'm not invading. I think part of the problem is that the problem within the gaming industries is they get financial backers. So like, oh, this person will give me money to invest inside my game that I'm making, and they want a return. But then these people who invested the money get to go, hey, where's my money return? Where's the game? I've been waiting this much time, yada yada yada. And then the developers get rushed and they make a subpar game and it comes out, people get mad about it or it's lackluster, then the investors lose money and they get mad about it. So it's like the investors need to shut the fuck up, let the game get made, let the developers do the developing. And then if the developers release the game and it's still garbage, then it's their fault. They made a bad product. It's on them. But right now, what happens a lot of the time is we don't know exactly what happened. A lot of us are under the impression that developers get pressured by investors to get the game out faster, so they release garbage. So I then blame the investors for poisoning the well. Like, stop. The humans are so incredibly short-sighted. So incredibly short-sighted. Oh wait, invade. I like how the bridge is swaying. The bridge is swaying, and I am not. Whew, sorry, that was a bad one. Holy smokes. My bad. Sorry about that. So like doing your job for free, like having all that stuff taken care of, I think a lot of people would be like that. If we actually used uh, robotics and automation and AI for things like that, for like the menial tasks that nobody wants to do, putting little screws in little holes, kind of a thing. Um, and we used AI for like helping us like in medical diagnoses, like those kinds of things. Like that's where we should be using it. The areas of like science, um, and cooking, maintenance, art, whether it's painting or drawing or whatever, music, like these things shouldn't be coming from AI. That's not where we should be getting it from. You know, we could be doing so much better for the entire population if it weren't for a handful of greedy, childish adults. Like, money is so bad. It was such a terrible idea. To be fair, doing a job for free and instead have all of your needs met, much better deal compared to what we have now. Indeed, it is. Like, imagine if like you did your job and you got like a stipend thingy saying like you work this day, you know, you're allowed to go shopping, kind of a thing. You've done your deed, go get all the stuff you want, kind of a thing. That's the way it should be. There shouldn't be all this other nonsense. They both got it? That's hilarious. That goes way too far. I'm level 100 with plus 12 weapons at the moment. I haven't gotten to my appropriate levels yet. Wait, where are they? Oh, you're over there. Close. There you are. I see you. Where you going, little friend? Whew, spicy. Endure is a terrible ash, a war that's very broken. Go away. Let me fight this one guy. Oh no, I died. I died to a bunch of dumb shit. Also, if I did a game like this, I would take bleed out of the game entirely. There's no need for that as a status effect. Cold is fine. Poison's fine. I can even tolerate frenzied flame, even though I think it's also kind of silly. But bleed should not be a thing. Bleed is not a skill this thing should have. Do do do. Let's put on one of my normal weapons. Ones I'm supposed to be using. Sweet Sweat Lords, yeah. It's okay. I gotta get better about not caring. Oh dear Fanny Adams. It hit the tree. Holy rusted metal, Batman. Um yeah, people don't play games the way I play them, and I gotta be better about being, respectful of that. They don't know that they're bad at game. They think I do biggest numbers, so thereby I must be good at game. Is a chocolate cake a need? Well, that depends. It can't. A chocolate cake can't. Hey Zoro, a chocolate cake can be a need for sure. Yeah, absolutely. It just depends on how has your day been. Are you on your period? Have you had a stressful day? Did you lose somebody you care about? Did your dog or cat pee in the hallway? Did you stub your toe this morning on the foot of your bed? There's lots of reasons. I know. I know. I'm gonna fix that. That's not what we're gonna do. I'm looking into doing that a different way, and I'm gonna give all of you guys your points back. I'm gonna look into a way to do that to where you can just do a redeem, and then the redeem would just calculate the points. Or what? Excuse you? Since when? You pushed me into that grab through my roll. Garbage. I'm killing you so dead. The only thing that's going to save you is that inevitable invasion. For a guy who sells chocolate, I think he needs it. There you go. See? You have your answer. I missed. Speaking of chocolate, have you guys ever seen the old movie Chocolat? For crying out loud. I had no clue what the convo was, by the way. I mean, it was just, is chocolate cake in need? That was the conversation. Well, no, you don't need chocolate to live. You need sugars. Your body needs some, sugars. There are proteins in eggs that are important to the body. There's healthy fats inside the egg yolks that are good for the body. So, I mean, what is cake if not a healthy meal that has, some carbs in the like flour and stuff and some protein from eggs, sugar from chocolate, maybe, water. I mean, we put water in cake. There's a lot of good reasons. Cake is like breakfast. There's so many things that are in cake that you have for breakfast. That's what it is. Cake is a breakfast food. I'm just saying. And what is wine? Exactly. What is wine if not liquid bread? Exactly. What is wine if not really tasty grapefruit juice with an added effect? It like leveled up. Like that's what wine is. Wine is the natural evolution and growth of a grape. It's just there. Cake is an extremely thick pancake. See, you get it. If I only need to meet your needs. I mean, yeah. You know what is in need for me though? The occasional ice cream. I cannot not have ice cream every once in a while. I love ice cream so much. I don't know. I like the texture of ice cream, the fact that it's nice and cool. You know, so many good things in ice cream. Just have a lot of downward verticality. I forget. The host is way over there. I'm over here. Hello. I'm right here. I'm up here. Do you see me? I bet you feel me now. You feel me too? Sad. Oh wait, I can make volcano. Oh well, no, I can't. If I'm staying on theme, I hit the board. Are you having some technical difficulty there, sir? Swan song. Woohoo! Hi, Swan song. Do you mind? Wee. Dang it. Why I gotta grab the wrong one? I don't have any blues. That's right. I need to put some stuff away. I don't think there exists a food that couldn't I couldn't live without. I don't think there exists a food that I couldn't live without. So you're saying there's no type of food, there's no dish, there's no meal that you can think of that you're like, man, if I could never have this again, that would suck. Where the fuck is my Troll's Roar? It's on the Claymore. Huh. Interesting. So you'd be fine with nutritional paste then? Like if the world switched to like, well, we don't need to make food anymore. Here's this pink paste you can eat and it provides you all the nutrients your body needs. You're good. I don't know, man. I guess technically I don't have to have it. It is not a requirement for with which I exist. But to think about the uh, idea that that's the last bowl of ice cream I will ever have because we are moving, that just sucks. That's a terrible idea. I don't like that feeling. Fallout 3 pink paste, yeah. The pink paste, exactly. I would rather Fifth Element microwave pills. I mean, if you're microwaving a pill and you're getting a full blown like turkey roast out of the thing with all the stuffing and fixings, I mean, I guess that's a way to go, you know, for sure. Like, why wouldn't you want that? I don't know how that would work. Just add water. It's super dehydrated. All right, I was gonna put some shit away. Too many things to dance around. I mean, I guess I should remove the Ashes of War, shouldn't I? Do you have any other Ashes of War need to go? No? Okay. Oh yeah, why go lacking if you can go two course meals from a pill? That's true. No, you're right. Oh, for survival purposes, yes, I'll eat what it takes to survive. I already know I'll do that. That's not a question for me. No, but I did it again. Oh my god. Eh. Let's put the unneeded garbage away. Oh, that's perfect. That puts it in a single column. That's good. I like that. Keep those, drop that, that, and that. Those. Oh, good. Don't need those. Might use that for a thing later. Sure, that's good. Um, I'll even have bananas if needed. I might vomit, which is a death sentence in a survival circumstance. That's true. My point was that I'm not so attached to any one specific type of dish, even though I have favorite dishes I love eating, etc. Keeping the boner bow only for the really toxic players. Like if I run into somebody who is like soft swapping, in all of his slots, and he's got like all the big spells, and he's being really toxic, or they're being like super passive, then yes, I'll pull out the bone bow. I'm like, okay, do something, make something happen. Go. Yeah, I knew that was coming because I ran up the damn fucking wagon somehow. Get off me, you stupid rejected created creature. You were a mistake, an abomination. They should have thrown you out in the trash. You should have gone onto the dust pile with fucking Valentine. Dima doesn't need you. Whoa, 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 whoa. At no point in time did I soft swap from Moonveil to Gugs. You virgin. You virgin abductor. Even your name is a travesty. Oh, cool. It's right above there. Oh, yes. I don't remember if I did that or not. I mean, probably. It seems like I would have. Soft swapping in the right hand, like Moonveil, Gugs with like Lion's Claw, and then you have the Giant Crusher with, Royal Knight's Resolve. And then in your left hand, you have a Catalyst. You have the Catalyst that casts incants and sorceries at the same time. You have a shield, and then you have another weapon of some kind, like the Vike Spear or some shit. It's just like, oh my god, dude. Like, the sweat that is just oozing out of you is intense. You must leave a slime trail everywhere you go in life. Fine, I don't want to go up there. Butter drips. Yeah. Butter drips. Uh, Also, as a brief update, this weekend I'm not likely to stream for very long, if I stream at all. We're kind of doing a big kind of like spring cleaning thing, and then I'm also gonna paint the upstairs. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time to stream between all the things that we have to do, but we'll see. Oh, I forgot to send that email. Damn it. I might need to take a small pause to send an email out. I got a game I want to check out, and I was thinking about streaming it, but I want to make sure that it's okay that I do because the game is not technically released yet, I guess. You have to get like a special code to play it or something. And I just want to make sure that's okay that I stream it before I get myself in trouble. Don't forget to write the letter either. Yeah, I got to write two letters actually. I got to write one in email format and one in physical format. Although lucky for me, I have the physical one I have like on my calendar to remind me like multiple times so I won't forget. And it is so hot in my office. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll take all this shit. Maybe I will do that. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break right here for a second, guys. I am going to use the restroom and go get a cup of coffee, and I'll be right back. Oh, and I'll upgrade my flask too. Perfect. How many flasks do I have now? Yeah, we can get one for actual blue stuff now. All right. That's because you are hot stuff scribe. If you mean temperature, like I run hot, yes. Like last night, this is kind of interesting. So last night, I went to bed and the bed was freshly made and everything. Nice little blanket, nice sheet, everything is on. I'm laying down, and within seconds, I am damn near sweating. And the only way I could get myself to be comfortable enough to fall asleep was to get a fan to blow directly on me with only having a sheet on me and then having both windows open so the cold air from the outside could come into the room. I don't like heat because I already run really hot all by myself. Um, Also, we're going to turn that off for a second. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll be right back, and I'll give you guys a preliminary glance at the other goblins we have coming up in the future. Okay. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Alright, I'm back. If you guys can hear the fan in the background, let me know. I'm trying it in a different spot, but if it's still really loud that you guys can hear it, then I want to move it again. But if it's fine, then we'll leave it. And then tomorrow, I think I'm going to kill myself and retake everything that is my office and put it into what is the girls' room. Take everything that's in the girls' room and can't hear a fan. Awesome. I take everything that's in the girls' room and put it to my office and swap spaces because I stream mostly in the evenings, and this office is the sun setting facing room, so it just gets cooked in here. It gets so hot. Which probably isn't good for my electronics either. But the other room is like in the middle of the house, and it's like always in shade. So I think that might be the better room. The only problem is I may have to call and have an electrician come out and add a separate line, a separate power line directly to that room. I have to figure out how much that's going to be. Okay, real quick though. All right, remember a while back when I was working on getting in contact with other streamers that I really enjoy watching and hanging out in their chats with, even if I don't engage, I just like to sit there and listen to them and watch them play games. Well, they all made goblins, or well, they didn't make. I asked them questions and I made goblins based on them. I'm going to show you guys the preliminary look at goblins via their names, and then hopefully sometime over this weekend and next week I will be equipping them all. But I just worked on it, last night and this morning to get things kind of done. Anyways, here we go. Here's what we got. We got Gimpin Whip Dog, which is just one of my goblins. This is Jocker the Moon Gob, which is based off of another kind of like fellow streamer, kind of casual guy named Hoodie Joker. You have Blowfig Red Thumb. Blowfig Red Thumb is such a great name. And this is based off of the streamer Bloody Finger. And then we have Goff Widebeard. This is Gopher. If you guys don't know who Gopher P is, this character is based off of him as a streamer. Cogpin Pink Eyed. This is Pinkcognito. And then we have Senate Froghead. This is Saint Riot. This is going to be a Saint Riot build. And then K-Rib Iron Cadre, which is Kirby's goblin. And Iron Cadre, by the way, is supposed to be like my way of finding like Armored Core, as like, because his name R Kirby 808, the 808 is a reference to Armored Core. So Iron Cadre is like another way of saying Armored Core loosely, which I think is great. And then I have, how many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have room for 3 more goblins on this profile. Saint Froghead is so emo. I know. Well, if you've ever seen Saint with his camera on, he has like long bushy hair and kind of like a ragtag like facial hair setup going on. So I was like, I'm just gonna kind of copy that look loosely for him. I thought it was very appropriate. Oh, where did I lose all my runes at? Where did I die at again? Oh yeah, that fight was over here. Right. No, that's not the closest one. This is the closest one. Are you just gonna chain that move until you get me poisoned? Fine, poison me, so I can hit you. And my body should be down here, where I died like an absolute goober. Oh, I didn't have that many runes on me anyways. That didn't even matter. Okay, where was I? I ran this. We ran here, came down, up here. Yeah. Mass Dog! Hey, Mass Dog. I wish more greatswords had the Banished Knight greatsword moveset. I actually like there's only two that have it, just these two. I would like to see a straight sword that had that moveset, I think. That could be cool. And then I would like to see a straight sword with the Claymore moveset as well. Or at least the heavy moveset. I miss my double pokey straight sword. Should we do that for a little while? We can do this. We can do... Can the straight swords fit on you? Yeah. There we go. A fighting style I've actually used in real life in heavy combat. A short sword and a long sword. Except I used the short sword, I had the short sword flip down because I didn't use it for attacking. I used it for guarding and trapping. It acted like a more nimble shield that I could place against my forearm, and I could use that to like push and like maneuver a weapon around. For me, better because with the cross guard you can like kind of like lock in on a sword or a weapon, and you can like kind of like in a way pinch it, so it's easier to like manipulate and move. So I would do that, and then I would use my long sword. I'd be like stabbing and like swinging over the top of their shield, like trying to get them. It probably wasn't the best way to fight, but it was fun. Might be thinking of Dark Souls game. Wait, might be crazy, but I swear there's a few straight swords with poke heavies and one-handed. So yes, they have one poke, but the Claymore is champion because it has two pokes. It's a poke. Whereas the longsword will be a poke and then an upward slash. I want that poke on a straight sword. Because that poke is really good. It is really good at interrupting people. Like, so is doing that one there. Like, off of a roll and then thrust in. Or if you're like, you get an attack that, you know, they're coming at you, they're charging at you. You can either do a R2 or that. And that poke seems to carry a lot of stun with it, I guess. You can interrupt attacks with that. Pierce damage remains to be the best type. Yep. Mine. Oh, I asked earlier, Mass Dog, and anybody who didn't hear it earlier, if you have any opinions. Do you have a favorite Ash of War in the game? Whether it's on a particular weapon or just like a random Ash of War. Do any of you guys have like a favorite one? One that you really like lean towards using a lot? Piercing Fang. The only problem with Piercing Fang is that it takes too long to get going, and it's so easy to as an invader, it's so easy to get backstabbed out of. It looks cool as hell though. It reminds me of that one guy from uh, the anime Rurouni Kenshin. There was a guy that he runs into who does like this like thrust with his katana. Yeah, it reminds me of how he does it. And I think he ends up becoming a police officer in the series. My favorite Astral War. Everybody knows my favorite Astral War is Troll's Roar. Like that's like no big secret. I love that Astral War. Was I'm assuming not, but was there a Troll's Roar in Dark Souls 3 or the equivalent of it? What's up, Zaddy? Hey, Scarlet. So, by the way, to, to call this out on myself, a coworker of mine told me that she was like, "Oh, you're kind of like a zaddy." I was like, "I don't even know what that means." She's like, "Don't worry, it's good." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then I had to learn what it meant, and Scarlett helped me learn because I didn't know. What was that? Is this a high level goober again? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Happy to help. Thanks. A zesty daddy. I guess it's something about being like a kind of like a not necessarily like good looking, but like classy kind of father, like someone who dresses differently. It means he's a dilf. A dilf. Oh, it took me a minute to figure out what that was. Like, I don't think I am. That's such an interesting effect that it has on the. I don't want the host. I want this guy, Paladin Fox, running around with his high-end gear. Very late game. You can block it all day long. I don't care. Bam, 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 bam. Hmm. I gotta get in front of them, I think. I want that guy. Can I offer a distraction for you? Backhand blades? That's cool. Oh, he's here! See that the chase down on those things are stupid. Those things are the ultimate catchers for chase down. Fuck. Fuck! God damn it. Fucking overleveled goofy ass weeb motherfucker. Mental reject. Hi, Binks. That's me. Me. Sorry. Me. I was talking about me in that. I was mad at myself. Calling myself a mental reject. I should have known not to roll that way. I saw it right when I hit the roll and went that direction. I'm like, I'm gonna go off the edge, aren't I? To my own death. Gravity Man. Gravity Man. That's the name of a superhero right there. Gravity Man. He knows how to play with gravity, man. Hey, Scarlett, don't let me forget to message the people at that, what was that game called? Soul Frame? I want to message them to make sure it's okay if I stream their game since it's not on full release. That's right. That's my superpower right there. Every time I've jumped off of a ledge or a cliff or a house or anything like that, I've always eaten shit. Just like, blam! Oh, God, that hurts so bad. Dude, have you guys ever seen in the UK there's like this like I don't know if it's like a cheese race or something like that. I don't know what they call it. Anyways, there's this thing that they do where they roll a wheel of cheese down. Why are you so aggressive? You're a dumbass sheep. They roll the cheese down this hill and people chase after it. The big cheese down the hill. Yes. Okay. I had never heard of this before, and I don't know how it ended up in my feed on YouTube, but I ended up watching a little bit of it, and then I went on like this like deep dive, kind of, not super deep, but I went on a dive for it. Like, oh, what is all this? This is so bizarre. What is this? So they have multiple competitions in the same day. Well, people line up at the top of this hill, and then a cheese wheel is rolled down the hill, and then they all go running after it down this very, very steep hill, right? And people get injured. Like, I watched one, and this dude, like, folded himself in half backwards. Like, the bottom of his foot touched the back of his head. He kicked himself in his own head. I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, well, what? Oh, and there's like people lined up at the bottom of the hill that are meant to like catch you, right? So as if you're coming down, whatever, they're meant to like try to like stop you from going too far or whatever it is. And sometimes they're like bowling pins. The guys at the bottom of the hills, you'll like see these people like they'll like be running down it, and then they'll tumble and roll and like get all messed up, and they'll just like clobber into like two of these people at the bottom of the hill and just like knock them down like they were bowling pins. It was just I got lost on following that thing. It was so crazy. It was so funny. I was like, the stupid shit we do. And I was like, well, there must be some like really cool prize, right? Like they must get like a prize, like, you know, like a couple $100 or maybe like $1,000 or something. Nope. No. They just simply get the cheese wheel. That's it. That's all they get, the cheese wheel. You win, you get a cheese wheel. Congratulations. You damn near killed yourself for a roll of cheese. And it's not even like high-end cheese either. It's not bad cheese. It's not like garbage cheese. But it's just not like, you know, like the Parmesan guys or whatever. What is it, like Regalio Parmesan or something like whatever it is. Some like group is like the official Parmesan cheese makers, right? And their cheese wheels, like they actually have like microchips in their cheese wheels now on the in the skins or whatever, right? The it goes on the outside. They have like hidden in that somewhere. There's a microchip, so you can scan it to verify that it's their cheese, right? Like you're not getting that kind of a cheese wheel. You're not getting like a super high end one. You're just getting one that's like like $30 or something, and you're risking your life running down this incredibly steep hill. It's just like I'm like, oh my god, dude, you guys are crazy. And don't get me wrong, like I don't really have a whole lot of room to talk because Two Tone and I and my brothers one time went to the cheat code for all the cheese wheels. Yeah. um Two Tone and I and my two brothers, we were once at a park not far from where I lived at the time, and we found a Home Depot shopping cart. I'd go running downhill for that for sure. I'm too old for that. I would kill myself if I tried that shit. um, but anyways, we found the Home Depot shopping cart, and we're like, oh well, let's get in the shopping cart and just go down this like grassy hill in it, right? So like me and Two Tone, we got in the cart. And we got my brothers pushed us down the hill, and it was like, wee, yay, fun, whatever. And then something happened, and the cart like flipped, like it compressed in the front, and then like slingshotted us out of the cart. Like just like I was in the front, and Two Tone was in the back. When it flipped forward, like it just like went on its nose, it launched Two Tone over my head. It just like launched him, and I'm fighting, actually. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. And are you trying to rot breath these things? Like, that's so... Oh, I don't even have to hit you. Where's the other... Oh, there he is. Mega Thought. And everybody died, except for me. You will never catch my ass riding a shopping cart. That's fair. We were younger. I can't say we weren't adults, though. But we were definitely younger and dumber. And then, not only that, not only did we go down the hill in the shopping cart, me and my friend, but then my brothers did. And then we figured, well, it's only fair that we each go down and experience the front of the shopping cart and the back of the shopping cart. So we rotated positions until everybody had experienced every position in the cart with every person in the cart. So we went down this hill multiple times and deliberately got ourselves thrown out of this cart for no good reason. It was dumb. We should never have done that. It could have broken on us. We could have gotten hurt. Who knows? But we did it. We did it anyways. We didn't care. We spent like an hour and a half in a park rolling down a grassy knoll in a shopping cart to kill some time. It was great. 1800. It was super funny though. I kind of wish we had cell phones at the time so we could like filmed ourselves doing it and just done some really good old fashioned jackass kind of shit. But cell phones weren't a thing at that time. Actually, that's not true. They were a thing, just we poor people didn't have it. We weren't allowed. Oh man. Hold on a second. I know the dragon's coming too. I know. Oh, you're not. Oh, you are coming. Okay. Yeah. I forget how to do this. I can never seem to get it right the first time. I want to say you can stand out here and get him baited to like get close. I think you have to stand like here, and he's supposed to come up and be like right over the edge there. Why'd you do that? Look at how. Oh, okay. Never mind. They fixed it. I throw a random bomb. Does it hit? Nope. Um. Roll for Dex. We'll see. Do I have to roll for Dex? You answered my statement earlier, Scarlett. Would you say you'd be giving them free exposure? You don't need to ask them for nothing. LOL. I just feel it's maybe not Scarlett, but you know, like I just want to put it out there, like, hey guys, I'm a streamer, a very incredibly small one, but I kind of want to do my first like go. Oh, here I go. I'm dead. My first, look at your game on stream. Is that okay? Because I don't, and I want to be like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm gonna critique what I think is bad or what can be improved, and talk about the things that I enjoy. Like, is that okay? Because I don't want to accidentally piss somebody off and be like, how dare you, and like inadvertently make an enemy. Because that would be my luck. We still got to kill this dragon though. Roll for Dex. Oh, he doesn't stay up here? Does he come down every time? Or she? Is this a male or a female? Do we know? Are any of the dragons ever, like, gendered in this? Or are they, like, yeah, I don't know. I threw a bomb. Does it hit? Oh, yeah. Roll to hit. Yeah, there you go. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Look at that guy. Look at that. That sheep's got some moves, man. How about this time? Do I hit this time? How about now? What's up? How you doing? Yeah? Do you get dizzy from that? Like, at all? Asking for a friend. I hear you coming. You're pretty big. Okay, I'm just randomly throwing. See, I don't want to jump over there because I'm worried that guy's going to hit me and knock me off the torrent. I'm going to fall to my death again. You were rolling for a long time there, bud. And you're good at dodging me, too. Or I'm bad at swinging, one or the other. Oh, yeah, there's no way. Get out there. Throw that bomb. Come on, man. Just hit the oversized gecko. There we go. Gecko's been hit. I've hit the gecko. Oh, look at the red streak on my head there. My guy thinks he's Kratos, but he painted the red stripe wrong. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I think the one mentioned within Vike's lore is a female. Yeah, I'd be curious. Like in Dark Souls 1. Okay, check this out. I have a theory. In Dark Souls 1, a firekeeper is always a female, right? And anytime a firekeeper is tending a flame, that flame gives you 10 Estus, right? So you have Anastasia, or whatever her name is, at Firelink. You have the Brass Knightus in Anna Rolando, and you have Quaelag's sister down by the Demon Ruins, right? All three of them female, all three of them firekeepers, all three of their graces give 10 Estus. Also, there is another bonfire that gives you 10 Estus. Divine Blessing is titty milk, and that's lore. That is, I believe that actually when it comes to America's blessing. Is that going to hit me? Yes, it is. So if you go to the Ancient Dragon down, hit for 2d6 damage, 2d6 fire damage specifically. The dragon's down there that's in that little nest thingy. Her bonfire gives you 10 Estus, which tells me that that dragon is a female dragon. Now, I've brought this up to other content creators and streamers, and they're like, no, that's not it. But it completely falls within the lore and the parameters that the game has set in place. The only people who can be firekeepers are women. Men can't do it. And any bonfire that is giving you 10 Estus at the start is watched over by a firekeeper. If that bonfire that is down there in the Ash Lake, right, or Lake of Ash, or whatever it's called, gives you 10, then that dragon that's tending it must be a firekeeper dragon and also must be a female. Which is something that gets me thinking that Seath must know this. Because Flame Warrior, you spelled warrior wrong. No, come on. Damn it. How did that not knock him off the thingy? Maybe just the worrier about the flames? Yeah, maybe. Mayhaps. I feel like I should make one of these. Maybe I should make this one Troll's Roar. So I think though Seath knows that that dragon is there, knows that it's female, and is trying to get with it in a manner of way speaking, like trying to like find a way to breed with it or something so that they can bring back dragons to some extent. And the reason I say that is because while you're down there, there are three of those little clamshell guys that you find, and you only find those clamshell thingies in one other location outside of Seath's room. You don't find them anywhere else in the game, and you find the majority of them outside of Seath's room, which is why I happen to think that in some facet or another, those things are a tool of some kind that Seath uses to, for whatever reasons, whether it's to capture things or whatever. Work for Seath. Yeah, they work for Seath. Yeah. Like, imagine like he uses those things to catch women to experiment on, because that's what he does. So those things go out and like grab a woman inside the clamshell thingy, whatever, walks them back to Seath, drops it out. Look, I have a woman for you. There you go. Do your experimentation. Oh, look, you made another little serpent face looking thingy, and it goes down to the bottom of the library. At the same time, you have the sorcerer guys that you run into that drop the trident. Those guys also work for Seath, and I think they go and they scout out where the women are, and then either they'll abduct them or they'll have the clams come in, depending on the situation. That's roughly what I think. And I'm 100% convinced that the ancient dragon in Ash Lake is 100% female, 100% a firekeeper, and what she is sitting in is a nest. And either she's going to lay an egg, has an egg there, whatever. She's building a nest in preparation for either having a youngling or for creating one. Have they moved finally? Okay, they moved. Oh, the whole bar's full? Dang it, I didn't do it fast enough. Which also, it said that you having a hard time getting up here, bud? There went your guy. Uh-oh. Pike didn't make it, I'm sorry. Iron Sasquatch 89. You were born in 89? God, you're a baby. Oh no, you died, and I didn't even have to do anything. Golly gee, Wilbur. Golly gee, mister. What happened? Yeah, wait. That was the duelist, wasn't it? Never mind. Okay. Alright, well, screw that dragon. I can't use the spell anyways, ever, so it don't matter. But something I find interesting is that in every firekeeper is also there's different words that they use for it. Sorry. There's different words that they use for it, but basically every firekeeper is full of humanity, as it were. It's got bundles and bundles of it. which I think is kind of like the idea of the ovaries of a woman, right? Like all of those eggs are able to generate life, you know. So I think maybe that that is part of the reason why firekeepers can only be females, and then these particular females that get to become firekeepers might be extraordinarily fertile women, right? And that's why they're so uh, full of humanity or whatever, right? Or it could be the opposite, to where they are firekeepers because they still have like the ovaries and all the eggs and all that stuff, all the humanity, but they are incapable of giving birth or giving life. And the reason I say that is in part because of what goes on with Anastasia. If you read her, I think it's her skirt that says it, um, but it's very heavily hinted at that she was a woman who was brutalized before becoming a firekeeper. She was assaulted in essence, and there's blood all over her outfit as well as Ash. So like I think there's something more there. I don't know why we're talking about Dark Souls 1 and I'm sitting here playing Elden Ring, but I played Dark Souls 1 a lot and did a lot of diving around for the lore on it and getting other people's thoughts and formulating my own. So yeah, her tongue was also cut out. Yes, I'm off to bed. Take care. See you later, Black Goatee. Have a good one. If they were close enough to get off the thingy, wouldn't they be close enough to aggravate the? Oh, the maiden's not out. Oh, where are you? Oh, I think I know where you are. Okay, how are you moving and I'm not seeing you? I can hear them doing stuff. Where the heck are they? What? I want to say that's a safe landing. There they are. Boot doot. Doot 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 doot. Come on, Banana Hat. What are you gonna do? Don't you have the whole big brain thing going on? All right, I'll come to you, I guess, since you don't want to move. He's not gonna make it. Doot doot doot. Ah, fiddlesticks, foiled again. All right. What was that phantom hit? That came from nowhere. That shouldn't have hit me. Hey, Surveil. Thank you for the posture check in the water redeem. I will absolutely wait. Oh, there it is. I will absolutely drink this water right now. I will chug away. Chug a chug chug. Hey, Surveil. Is it Surveil or Surveil? Let me reposition myself here real quick. Maybe I should get up and Sir and Vile. Okay. I've always wanted to make a character or use it as a profile name, and have it be E period and then Vile. So it'd be evil. It'd be Evile. I am Evile. My name is Edgar Vile. Garakat. By the way, what? One of my favorite Batman villains is Edward E. Nigma. I liked him. That was one of my favorite villains. Him, the Riddler, and the Clockwork guy. Those were my two villains that I liked the best in the Batman universe. I don't know why. Maybe they're not the coolest to most people, but it was something about those two that they were just normal people with big brains. You know, they're just very smart, and they were a threat to Batman. You know, you're already so what? I see. I see, Wiener. It's like all those books. You guys remember those books? Um, why did that auto detect you? Is Gaura a word that's automatically blocked or something? What the heck? Um, there was this joke thing that we used to do when we were younger, where it'd be like under the bleachers by Seymour Butts, Taming the Tiger by Claude Balls, 50 Yards to the Outhouse, written by Willie Make It, illustrated by Betty Won't. Cat is too filthy wild. That's why. Oh, dirty, dirty kitty. It's a dirty cat. Um, Holes in the Mattress by Mister Completely. God, what were some of the other ones? I used to know. I used to know a lot of them, and I mean a lot. I kill you. What's this? A bone? I don't need a bone. No, I hate this move. What is this? What is this? How do you do this thing? What is that weird miasma that you're releasing into the world? Seymour asses. Yeah. It was Under the Bleacher, but sorry, Under the Bleachers by Seymour Butts. Over the Cliff by Hugo First. The Yellow Stream by I.P. Freely. Oh, really? That's a bummer. I don't think I can make that jump. Nope. I'll have to go run the long way then. Do 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 do. You could do locker room talk by Icy Wieners. Locker room talk by Icy Wieners. Telling people to spell I cup. Yep. Or to like look down their shirt and spell attic. Hey, kids come up with some really dumb jokes that are very funny. It is so like I mean, those jokes come from when we were kids, right? But they're just as bad as dad jokes. But they're not dad jokes that come from kids. But kid jokes don't have the same reputation as dad jokes. What gives? Why so much hate for dads? Why do you hate us so much? We're just trying to have a laugh. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm selling. We'll sell. Uh, sure. Why do I buy those? Why do I instinctively knee jerk buy those things? I don't know why. You know who I didn't make a goblin for? Oh my god. Rocco, are you still here? Rocco. Rocco. Knock knock Rocco. Hello, Rocco. Is he streaming by chance? It is Friday. He's supposed to stream today. No, he's not streaming. Alright, fine. Oh, Stowe's streaming. I'll lurk in Stowe's stream for a minute. He's doing some Dark Souls stuff with... Oh, Fala Amygdala again. Cool. Bastard. Nah, kids were not making these up. Adults made them, and kids love them. You know what? You're probably right, actually. You're probably right. That's very fair. Oh, is he doing a dry fingered run? Uh, for those of you who are interested, on PC, Rocco and I are doing a Taunter's Tongue run through Elden Ring. We are going to be doing, when next we get together, our characters will be level 40 plus 3 or plus 6. I can't remember. But a Tonto tongue. Stowe is fat rolling, being a Kevin. By his 2 overlevel phantoms. Oh no. I love the fact that I have an active build for Elden Ring that is a fat build. A silly tongue cue. Is that anything like a poly cue? Yeah, we're doing a Taunter's Tongue run together though, and we're level 40 at plus 3, I believe. So if you want to invade us with different characters or a character, get yourself in that invasion range. And then also keep an eye out in Discord too. If you're in my Discord, I'll be putting out updates and announcements when we're going to be doing it next. Because Rocco only streams like once a week right now, because he's got other things that he's dealing with, so he can't commit to streaming a bunch. So I don't want to take up all of his stream time with just running Elden Ring with me. So that particular stream is going to be intermittent, but hopefully in the not so distant future, we'll have a more regular schedule where him and I can do things together. Because I like Rocco. He's a fun guy to hang out with. I wish ER invasions were in a better place. Open fields just ain't it. I think open world invasions aren't bad. I do think that it needs to be done differently. Like, uh, we have red fingers to teleport. We shouldn't have a limited amount. Once we invade into a world, we should have infinite use of red fingers. Maybe it can be on a cooldown. Maybe it can be like a 30-second or a minute long cooldown, which would kind of suck. I think blues should have a compass marker that points directly towards where the red is that's invading from them. They should not have a marker towards the host. Yellows get a marker towards the host. That would those things would help invasions. And I was just talking about this earlier too. A a cool way that they could do, not in this game because it's already like kind of a done deal, but in their next one, instead of giving you the smithing stones to upgrade the weapons and make them do more damage, bring back durability. Smithing stones repair the durability of the weapon. Like the example was, you have a sword or whatever, and it has, say, like 500 durability, and the durability wears off as you use it. Every time you use your Ash of War on it, it also costs durability. Not a lot, though. Like, it doesn't need to be crazy, like it was in Dark Souls 1 with, like, the dragon weapons. But just, like, you know, use your Ash of War, cost weapon durability. You can repair your weapon at a grace or whatever with a smithing stone. Every smithing stone can either be a full repair or like 100 points or 200 points or whatever. I don't really care. And then you could have repair powder, which you could have like a max carry of like, say, 5 that might repair the weapon for like 50 or 100 to get yourself like a couple castings of your weapon's ability again. And then when the durability of the weapon gets to, say, 0, you don't necessarily not have the ability to use your weapon and it does poop damage. No, the damage is fine. It still swings and does its normal stuff. It's fine. You just can't use the Ash of War anymore. And any Ash of Wars that have like range, like Moonveil or Storm Slash or whatever it is, you know, any ones that have like a ranged projectile, they cost more durability than ones that are like, say, repeating thrust, which is just a multi-hit attack that keeps you within a certain range of the weapon. Like, it would be a lot better for that. Then, when it comes to open world situations, like you're talking about here, is that they should quadrant off certain open areas, right? Because, like, this is a really big area. No, you can't. Let's see. So, everything within this wall right here is an area you can run through and in an invasion and be fighting in. Now, I get to see where you are pretty easily as the invader. But if you cut this thing, like, at this bridge line right here, this one area, that's a lot smaller. So then you're not running as much. And then they could make it also that when there's mobs, they do not target the host. They do not hit the host. They cannot, or not the host, the invader. I don't think the invaders should be able to be hit by anything that is an NPC, as it were. Not even like the giant things. I think that was a bad call. I think that was dumb. If they're gonna keep it, then the damage they do to invaders should be heavily reduced. Because we can't target them. We can't redirect them. We cannot interact with these things in any way, shape, or form. And yet they are a threat to us. And I find that kind of a foolish thing to do. Open world is too sparse in enemies, and it basically being impossible to corner anyone, making it rough. That's true. That's why, like, when I'm on the open world side of things, I tend to doing the invasion in such a way where I'm baiting them, or I'm annoying them to such an extent that they'll chase me down. Where's my? Wait, what? Did I put it away? Naomi, what the hell? What did I do with it? Ring cities were really a warning about what was coming. I haven't played. Yeah, Ring City's a DLC for 3, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. I did put it away on accident. The final DSC, the final area. Okay. Yeah, I still haven't done a playthrough of 3 yet. I'm gonna be working on getting a thing set up to where we can do that. And it has giant mobs that can hit invaders and giant empty swamp. And it's really just mini ER. Oh, that's annoying. In the last room, I was talking about how I think that Elden Ring is just like not Elden Ring. The FromSoft folks, I think the only reason that they keep putting invasions into their games so much is because it's such a unique mechanic that you don't really see anywhere else. Not really. And because of how unique the mechanic is, it's a huge selling point, for them because they have kind of a corner on the market, right? You're not going to get this experience of invading somebody else's game and fighting them anywhere else. But I don't think they like it. While it is a selling point, I don't think they want it in the game anymore. They're tired of dealing with it. So they're trying to make it unappealing by making things so ridiculous like they have been. I don't know if that's going to hit you a splash. I didn't think so. Nope. Yeah, I know you're there. I hate that some of these weapons, like you have to almost like not be locked on, so you can just aim off to like the side of them, because your guy can't hit what's in front of him if it's too small. It's rather silly. Yo, Natty, hi. Bomb, bomb, bomb. How you doing, Natty? Man, I'm having a hard time. These ones, there's something up with the magic pots I can't put my finger on. They throw different. I don't know what it is, but they throw very differently for some reason, and I can't figure out why. Gee. Duck soup. Boo. Give me that meat dumpling. My emergency heal. My poison meal. How you doing, Natty? I haven't seen you stream in a while, although I haven't been like on Twitch much myself, so I don't know if that's true or not. I could be lying out my butt. Butt. Just for the rest of this area, we'll use volcano pots because they're simpler. We don't need that on anymore either. Where do you get the large pots from? About to stream right now, right, meow? All right, let me know when you go live, and I'll lurk in your channel. That way there's at least one viewer there, you know, being obnoxious. What are you playing today? You're going to be doing some more Palia or like Borderlands or what? I'll deal with you later. Cyberpunk 2077. Will I be alive in 2027? God, if I'm alive in 2077, I'm gonna be old as fuck. I will literally be farting dust. They call me the Ancient One. Can I hit him? Oh, there we go. Whee! It's weird to me that you guys are as tall as I am, and yet you crawl around on the ground and you move so damn fast. Creepy little buggers. You're like this game's versions of Zergs. You're trying to like Zerg rush us. That's what you're doing. I'm on to you. Cyberjunk. They call me Dusty Nat. Uh-oh. Ow. They got critter limbs? They do, yeah. Boo. I actually heard Cyberpunk is in a lot better place right now than it was when it started. Kind of like the same thing with No Man's Sky. I mean, I don't know if they deserve the same credit though as No Man's Sky. Like, who was it that released Cyberpunk? Was that the same people who did Red Dead Redemption? Right? It's them, right? That same company? CD Projekt Red. Yeah. There you go. The Witcher people. Yeah. That's a AAA studio. The fact that they released... Oh, Rockstar. Okay. Still, that's a AAA studio... Ow. That's a AAA studio, and they released that game in a nearly unplayable state. And on the first day, they had what was like a 50-something gig patch for it or some weird-ass shit. Like, that's inexcusable. You should not be releasing that game. That is, you go back to the drawing board and you go, hey, guys, sorry, things are kind of fucked up in the game. We need a little bit more time. You know? We're sorry we botched it. What happened with Hello Games and No Man's Sky was, and a lot of people don't know this, but when they were close to their release date, like less than a year out, I think, their office got flooded. There was a massive flood in their area. A lot of their stuff got damaged. They said they didn't lose a lot of information for the game. They said they still had it. I think they lied. I think they lied and didn't want to let people get freaked out. So when they went to go back into it, start digging at the game, they realized they had lost more than they thought they had lost, or whatever it was, right? And they have since, every update for that game, which has content in it, even like new things added, like monsters, world types, missions, like all that stuff. They release all of it for free. You do not pay a dime for every update that they give you in uh, No Man's Sky. And they did a lot. Hey, Hungry Merchant, they did a lot to really like push that forward and be like, hey, we fucked up. We're gonna do the right thing. We're gonna do right by you guys as people who appreciate what we're doing and want, you know, this game to be what it can be. Like, they did a great job. I don't know. I don't know if the flood never happened, if they would have had the game in the states they wanted in by the time of release, but I would wager money that it would have been in a much better place at release. I wager that there was some stuff that they lost in that flood, data and information and, you know, whatever, that took a long time to replace. Especially considering, I think, two of the people who did their models, like their 3D renderings, had left before that flood happened. And if anything that they had modeled was gone and lost, they would have to rebuild it and not have the people who originally created it there. So that they would do it from scratch again, you know? So, like, there's just a lot there. But CD Projekt Red has no freaking excuse, in my opinion. They should have caught that shit and said, nope, not putting it out. This is really bad for us. This will look really bad. Also, Hello Games is doing another game. Hold on, what's that other game they're gonna be releasing soon? Hold on a second. Let me close that. Let me close this. Okay. Hello Games. What is it? New game. Let's say new game. Yeah, there it is. So the new game that they're doing is something called Light No Fire, which is supposed to be a open world survival game. I don't know if there's a release date for this game. I've seen some preliminary like uh, gameplay of it and like the stuff that they've released. But I'm curious in what they do with it. Like, if they release this game and it's hot trash and it's a hot mess, then they absolutely earned it. You know, to think No Man's Sky is almost a decade old. Yeah, it is. It's old. I remember when No Man's Sky first came out on the PlayStation, right? And I was playing it with my friend, and it was a very interesting game. Like, in order to dig holes in the ground, you didn't have the terrain manipulator like you do now. You actually shot grenades at the ground to make a hole and that kind of stuff. No Man's Sky had no excuse either. It still took them over 2 years to release the good patch, and CD Projekt Red has definitely recouped most of the goodwill from their fans. Oh yeah, they're gonna, like, even Bethesda. You know, Bethesda's. There's going to be sycophants who are going to be like, oh, wow, man, Bethesda released Elder Scrolls 6 Poop Edition. Woohoo! What a great game. It's so innovative. I, I'm going to say this as a person who loved playing Skyrim. I enjoyed the game. It is not a great game. And the people who are like, man, this game was awesome, it was not. It created no new ground whatsoever for their franchise. Nothing. They have seriously dumbed down all of what made Elder Scrolls Elder Scrolls. Um, Skyrim, it's fun. It's a great hack and slash game. There is no role playing in it. There is no consequences for any bad decisions you make. Nothing. And the story is boring. It is a terrible, boring, uninteresting story. Period. The Civil War was stupid, and the way they handled it, it could have been so much cooler. The all of the factions were terrible. The only faction I found remotely interesting, the only faction I found remotely interesting was the College of Winterhold, and only because of the lore implications of both the Eye of Magnus and the Augur of Dunlane, or whatever he was called. Those two things were the only things in the College of Winterhold's quest line that I was like, this is like big stuff and big implications for the world of Elder Scrolls, of Tamriel. But other than that, Skyrim, again, probably well over 5,000 plus hours I've put into that game. Modded and unmodded. Oh, I guess Dawnguard was okay. The whole thing with Serana was kind of interesting. So the Briarhearts are neat. Yes, I agree. I think, again, from a lore standpoint, that is a neat thing. But, oh my God. Chev, I say that same phrase, but a bit differently. I say Elden Ring is Souls games, Skyrim. Elden Ring is basically Skyrim, but for Souls games. Because that's my opinion on it. Elden Ring was very dumbed down. Did I already do everything? I don't even think the Civil War is interesting from a lore perspective. It's not really, no, because they don't do anything with it. There is one of the things in Elder Scrolls lore is that in order for the end of the world prophecy thing to happen, all 8 of the towers are supposed to go down. And by the towers, they're talking about the Adamantine Tower, the Ivory Tower, the Red Mountain is one of the towers. There's several towers. And there's stories about all of them. And like the Adamantine Tower was like a bottomless pit of whatever. Anyways, the Civil War thing is not, it just, how do I say this? The Thalmor have backed the Empire into a corner and are forcing the Empire to relinquish one of their gods, along with lots of other things, as a way of showing submissiveness, and got them to sign the White Gold Concordat and all that stuff. And the Empire, throughout all of what you see in Skyrim, basically does nothing but bend a knee to the Thalmor, which they would not do. If you look at the history of what has happened in Tamriel, the Imperial armies, even with the Emperor being dead, they wouldn't just simply bend the knee. You would think that if you join the Imperial army, that you would have like, hey, we have the Imperial army, and then you can do what dipshit says for you to do, but also there's this subterfuge part that the Imperial army is working against the Thalmor. But you don't do that. They don't engage in that. They just leave it alone. Oh yeah, the Imperials, down on one knee, cupping the balls, choking the sausage. Like that's all they do. And the tactics that uh I almost said Bulgriff. That's not his name. Now I can't remember his name. They went the yeah, Pinnacle White Stripe would be really upset about what's going on right now. Um, what's his butt being the leader of the Stormcloaks? I can't think of his first name for some reason, but anyways, the leader of the Stormcloaks. Um, if you join their side, they know they're a smaller faction. You shouldn't be doing anything that engages with open warfare with them. With the Imperial Legion, and they should absolutely have a thing where you're doing quests to undermine the Thalmor and weaken their power, because the Thalmor are basically pushing their soft power and hard power within the region of the Imperial Legion and such. So, yeah, I like how in Oblivion it explicitly stated how the Imperial Army wasn't able to help the capital because they had their hands full in each province, only to be somehow reconnected in Skyrim and somehow made so they didn't help anything but Cyrodiil. Yeah, like there's so the Imperial Legion, the Imperial forces, they overplayed their hand and overstretched their forces, for sure. It's a similar thing that you saw with like the Persians when they expanded and Rome when they expanded. Eventually, they went too far and weren't able to maintain control over the region that they had, which is a common thing that happens, in a timeline that looks like that, where communication is more difficult and getting good information and intel is more difficult. Like that makes sense. If you talk to any Legionnaire or Thalmor agent, they all say the same shit. The peace is not true peace, but it means a mere timeout. Yeah, but you don't like. There's what could have happened in Skyrim, what it was set up for and could have been, was something so much more grand and epic than what it is. Skyrim is the bottom of the bucket for storytelling and gameplay. It is the bottom of the bucket. It is, and I don't even care that people are like, well, it's a 10-year-old game and no, I don't care. Writing has not evolved so much in 10 years that they couldn't have had such an epic tale. I mean, come on, man. No, in the Oblivion Crisis, the Imperial Legion only worked on what was in Cyrodiil. There are places where you can find lore of what happened in like Black Marsh and things like that, but so I like what you said there. Skyrim is about the Dragonborn, not the fate of Tamriel. But that's not true. The fate of what happens with Tamriel and Alduin is very much about the fate of Tamriel. If the Dragonborn does not stop Alduin, then Alduin will destroy all of Tamriel. He will wipe it the fuck out, basically. He will take it over. It'll be his. So that is very important to what's going on. As the Dragonborn, even having to deal with just Alduin and the dragons, you would want to incorporate other people, other groups, to help you in doing so. Even if it was just for, well, you can't kill the dragon, but you can give me the intel on where the dragon is, who's doing what, and for how long. that kind of stuff. The Civil War has an immediate impact on how the Dragonborn is going to be able to deal with Alduin. And you got to get the war to like, oh, we need to settle down on the war. It can't be a thing because we got to focus on the dragon thing. They could have made that so much more. They did, with all the story branches that were in there, from the Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Champions, the College of Winterhold, Bard's College, Imperial Legion, Stormcloak Rebellion. They could have added in like the Thalmor agents. You could have joined them if you wanted to. They could have done so much more. If you have the capacity and framework to do it within yourself, go back and play the classic game of Morrowind. Go play Morrowind. Look at what happens with you when you make certain choices. Look at all the factions you have available to you. Look at the storytelling in that game, where they were willing, back then, they were willing to take risks, willing to do something different. Put you in a world that did not look like the world you know of today, or some, Western European look-alike, right? They really did something there. Morrowind was something special because it challenged you as a player. It challenged you to think. It did not hold your hand. It was a game for a gamer. Skyrim is not a game for a gamer. Skyrim is a game for everybody. Sorry to digress, but did you finish Enderall? I have not finished that playthrough I was doing of Enderall. I did not. And I do want to be clear, guys, like, as much shit as I am throwing at Skyrim and Bethesda for how they did that game, I still played the absolute fuck out of that game. I have, on my PS3, I have over 80 characters on it, just on my PS3 alone. Not counting however many I had on my PC before that hard drive crashed and I lost all of them. Like, and I've played it modded and unmodded and all kinds of things. Like I enjoy the game. I just look at it and go like, I don't know how this game got Game of the Year, or how it is so highly coveted as being what an epic game when it's really not. It's like, if you take a look behind the curtain, you start to see that that entire game is, the whole scaffolding behind it is spare parts. It's duct tape, baling wire, and chewing gum. It's really bad. During the Story of Oblivion game, oh wait, nope, move that out of the way. You have to ask for help you have to ask help from the personal guards of each city in the Legion, explicitly unable to help. You're talking about what you read about in the book about the Oblivion Crisis, right? Because I know what you're talking about. It got Game of the Year because Morrowind sold 4 million copies and Skyrim sold 60 million copies. Yeah, well, so a game for everyone sells well, and that's why I get that. I very much realize that Skyrim was a game that was dumbed down and made easy for everyone. Elden Ring is a game that has been dumbed down and made easy for everyone. When I heard people complaining about Elden Ring needs an easy mode. It's too hard. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. I am an old ass man. You know, my reflexes and reaction times are really not the greatest, and I still can play this game and beat it. There are so many things that you can do to make this game easy. But I think, and for me, it comes from as a person who loves stories. I think that storytelling as an art form is dying. I genuinely believe that storytelling as an actual art form is dying. People want to consume information in 30-second sound bites. They do not want to actually engage with a story anymore. They don't. And that's not everybody. There are people who are different, people who stand out and do things differently. But I think that storytelling is not what it once was. And dumbing down a game and making it easier so they can get more money, great. You made money, but you made a trash product. It's a garbage product. IKEA, very popular store. You can get all kinds of things, but if you move more than twice while owning IKEA furniture, it will break, and you'll have to go buy new IKEA furniture. Whereas there's an Amish store that's not far from where I used to live. I bought a dresser, a small little dresser from there, right? Cost me, oh God, I think it was like 200 and something bucks for this dresser thingy. It is 20 something years later. That thing is still around. It's sturdy as fuck. You can sit on it. You could probably jump on it and nothing would happen to it. We have been building all of this stuff, whether it's furniture, games, and all that nonsense. We have been building it to be consumed, wasted, and then get the new thing, consume it, waste it. It's a very consumer-driven setup. Hey, Stuglins, by the way. So there's no, like, what am I trying to say here? The art form of so many things is being stripped away for simplicity's sake, to make things simpler, which is destroying the actual substance of what it is meant to be. If that makes sense, right? Like, we are not making things to last. We are making things in the idea that it only needs to last as long as we need it or want it or whatever. Whether it's, again, furniture, media, fucking buildings, you know? I don't know. I just think the direction we are going in with gaming, since I'm such an avid gamer and a lover of story. Can I get in here and... Nope. You just fall where I can't get you. That's neat. Wonderful. Neatly designed. Love it. They keep making video games and stuff easier and easier and easier that, you know, people aren't being challenged. Pretty soon you're going to get like a Resident Evil game where it's all going to be like trigger commands. Here, you go over here, press A. Okay, now that you press A here, press A again to reload your gun. Okay, now shoot that zombie by pressing A. Okay, well, don't aim your gun, just press A. You don't need to aim anymore. We do it for you. All right, now you need to go walk over here and open that dresser. Just press up on the joystick and press A when you get there. All right, cool. Now get it in your inventory. Now open your inventory. Now press A on that object in your inventory. You know, it's just getting so fucking dumb. Like how many people don't even understand the mechanics of the game that they are playing? Consumerism has been a problem since the 80s. It has been a problem long before that. It just blew up in the 80s. The America in the 80s was very much excuse me. America in the 80s was very much a fucking coke field disaster. The only difference is video games weren't an exploitable market until recently in the last 10 years or so, along with computers. Yeah, no, that's, yeah. Video games weren't popular. I mean, I remember when people were like, oh my God, you play video games? What a loser. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, whatever. I like video games. They're fun. They're a neat little thing I can do. And people are like, video games cause violence. People who play Grand Theft Auto are going out there and murdering people and stealing cars and doing drugs. And like, you know, like, all right, my guy, that's not true. You know, it's anytime money becomes involved in a thing like this, money corrupts it every time without fail. It can't help but do it. When you start doing something because of the money, it has no heart, no soul. I wonder if Terra Magica would up the damage of those things. Do you think that would do anything to those little? I mean, they're technically a spell, right? They're the little thingies. That's true. If it ups spell damage, then it won't. If it ups magic damage, then it will. But if it ups magic damage, would that then mean that it would affect incantations? Like, could you stand inside a Terra Magica and get your giant flames take the buffs to do more damage? Is that possible? Because that could be interesting. It's a magic up which affects, so you've heard. That could, I mean, what's the what's the stat requirement for that spell? How much int do you need for that? I mean, websites are shit now. I can't imagine not using ad block anymore. Oh yeah, I can't stand how, yeah, no. I am so looking forward to societal collapse at this point. I'm just like, yay! If we get a reset, this will be fun. Not in a real way, but like, okay, where is that spell at? Is that the one in? I think I have to go in that stupid cave on the hornbow, which has magic damage. On the hornbow. Well, I do happen to use the hornbow for my character here, and I have magic arrows on specifically to use with the hornbow to up the magic damage. I was promised a dystopian cyberpunk future. Where is my flying cars? Where is my Harrison Ford? I know, right? Where's the little machine that you put on your head that gives you the haircut you want? Bzzzt. Oh, look at that. A nice bowl cut. I think this is the cave that takes you to the Terra Magica spell. Been a very long time since I've gotten it, so I don't know for certain. Just stay to the right. I believe the door. Nope. Don't you dare. You neither, bud. Okay. No. What are you? Hoo-hoo! A cuckoo. Another one. That's like the third one of those staves that I've gotten. Is this it? Is this the way through? Nope. This is, what's that? Stone key, sword key? Whoo! Look at my memory. I haven't been in here forever. It was either a stone sword key or a rune arc. I wasn't sure which. LOL, didn't they say by 2015 we would have flying cars? When does Back to the Future take place in? What year does that take place in? Because we were supposed to have hoverboards too. Knock it off. Anyways, I don't think the art of writing is dying. You just won't find what you want in big studios. Not writing. I don't think the art of writing is dying. I think the art of storytelling is dying. Storytelling. Specifically that. Um, it's getting harder and harder to find media that tells a good story that isn't a book, right? And even some books aren't that great. But the art of storytelling in media is a little lackluster. Just a little bit. You know, don't get me wrong. I love the Marvel movies. Marvel movies are a whole lot of fun. They're not exactly breaking new ground in their storytelling. Where is this opening at? There it is. You know, and I don't think like, and also to be clear, like when I say like I think, again, my opinion, we're allowed to disagree. Um, my opinion is that it's this is the art of storytelling isn't dying like rapidly. It's a very very slow bleed out. Very very slow. Well, indie games are going good, but filmmaking is expensive, and the Marvel movies effectively killed the mid-budget movies. That's not entirely accurate. There's a lot of low-budget movies that you can find out there still to this day. There's a lot of like short films that you can find. I mean, I know that because I work on some of them here locally where I live. Like, you know, I'm a fight choreographer and stunt and fall choreographer. So, I know there are short films that, they're like 30 minutes to like an hour long. You know, you have indie films, and then you have the low tier $4 movies made. Yeah, no, I guess that's fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I take that back. The fights with you guys used to be so much harder. These guys used to be mean, especially the one where you have to fight three of them. Like he just stood there and let me beat up his friend. Crystal Release. Is that like 42 int or something? Probably 40 something. I'm sure. Yeah, 41. Indie games are thriving because they're not unreasonably hard or expensive to make, but making a good indie film can. Yeah, that's very accurate. Making a good indie film is a lot harder and a lot more expensive. And there are some really good indie games out there that I really enjoy. Um, there's actually a side scroller one that I want to try out. I can't remember the name of it though. But you like play like this little like fox guy or whatever who like falls off a cliff and gets all busted up and then something weird happens. Wait, what are you asking for a like cat, Devilish? Where is it? 20 FP, 20 int. That's not too bad. Okay. I guess we can test it out and see how it plays. The indie games. Well, some of the indie games that I've really enjoyed. Let me pull up my Steam thingy here real quick. And I'll tell you some of the games that I've looked at that I've gotten. In fact, Absolver was an indie game back when it came out, and Absolver was a badass game. Valheim's fun. I actually like Valheim. Isn't DayZ from an indie developer? They made their game separately. I can't remember if Elix was done by a different who made Elix. Elix was also a cool game. Uh, Enshroud, that game's pretty. Enshrouded, that's a fun game. The Forest, when that game came out, that was an indie game. The Forgotten City, that's an indie game. FTL, that's an indie game, but not a lot of people know what FTL is. I don't know if Icarus is or not. This is the game I want to try out too. Sloppy Goat. Where did this come from? Where did I get this game from? Oh, I won it in a stream. I won that and Neon Prism and Mr. Dubstep in a stream once. That's right. I won a little like triple pack thingy. I remember. Valheim, Superliminal. If you guys have never played Superliminal, that's a really cool, very Very different game. If you've never played Superliminal, you should check that out. Tainted Grail is indie too. Technically, I have Tainted Grail. I own that. Minecraft was an indie game. Yes, was. Shovel Knight was an indie game. Um, I don't know if Terraria is indie or not. Probably, I would think so. It has a very indie game feel to it. Well, some of the ones I've mentioned, like Superliminal, is only when did Superliminal come out? Like in 2023 or something, 2022, something like that. Oh, Superliminal came out in 2020, and that's an indie game. Um, Walk Fu was an indie game and anime developed in France, I believe. Um, Although this game is from like probably 2017 or something. This is an older indie game setup. Wayward Realms. I'm looking forward to that too. I need to get more time to play some of these games because I have games I have on here that I haven't played yet. Uh, oh, Death Road to Canada. I have that on here now. I gotta play that. Devilish Cat was playing it once and I saw it and thought it was super cute. And I was like, oh, I want to play that game. That looks cute. Um, I gotta finish Enderall Enshrouded. Um, Frozen Flame. The Gold River Project is another game I want to play. Icarus, King Arthur, Knight's Tale, Nightingale. I want to play Pal World because I started it and I never really got anywhere with it. But I hear it got hit really hard by uh, Nintendo, Nintendo or Game Freak or whatever. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what a nasty coughing fit. And those are just games that are on my Steam library. I have a whole bunch of other games too that are downstairs on the shelf. You know, E33 swept Game of the Year as indie. It's not surprising. I hear it's a really fun game. I've not played it. And then I also hear that the story is really good too. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody just rang the doorbell. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. One moment. Rocco, I know where you are in the game. I know exactly where you are. Also, hey, welcome back in, Rocco. Uh, did you finish Tainted Grail? No, I have not played Tainted Grail yet because I want to stream it. I want to stream my first playthrough of Tainted Grail. I played in the start. You're in like what looks like a prison, and I didn't escape the prison. I'm still technically in there. I was like played around with it and kind of got a feel for the game. I'm like, oh, I want to play this on stream. So I'm waiting. My goal is to finish up these goblins. So I have some promises to keep first. So I have these goblins that I have to finish doing and doing the playthroughs with them and like, doing some stuff with them. I have to finish Sea of Stars, Enderall, and Avowed. And then I want to jump into playing Tainted Grail and do a playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics, but a modded playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics with some new jobs and stuff. I'm trying to find somebody I know who can do, who could like help me make a mod for Final Fantasy Tactics because I have an idea of what I would like to do, but I don't have the know-how on how to do it. So I need somebody who is more computer smart than me. Also, Rocco, are you still here or did you leave again already? I think Rocco lurks in my stream and then like mutes me. Yeah, see there he is. I'm lurking. Yeah. So Rocco, I need your help. You know how I'm making a goblin for all of the streamers I like to like go and watch? I didn't get your stuff yet. You got to pick like 4 or 5 things that you like or would like to see used on a goblin that is based off of you. As a streamer, of course. Like, it doesn't have to be based off of you exactly. It can be armor, spells, weapons, items, just things you enjoy using during gameplay. That are like your favorite things, you know? Why are you targeting that one up there twice in a row, bud? When there's one much closer. Like, really now. Make me a goblin that's like sit around playing video games and eating chicken nuggies. I don't know how I would do that. Let's see. He could eat exalted flesh as his chicken nuggies. He could also throw fireballs. So you got to cook them. You got to cook them nuggies, right? You got to cook them. So he's got to have some fire magic. And then we need to give him the ground slam ash of war on a weapon that does fire damage. Divine bird nuggets. Yeah, there you go. What? Yeah, sure. Let me think. Must use one of 3 skirts, Nox, Blood, or Fire Knight, Warhawk Talon, and a needlessly complicated spell list. I would need you to pick out like a couple spells. Like you've already got two things, right? So I just need you to pick out um up to three more things. But I'll add the Warhawk Talon right now. And then I gotta figure out what I want to name you. Warhawk Talon, just put it on there. And then I'll do I like the Fire Knight skirt a lot. I don't know if I've used it, but on two builds. I've used the Nox one on a bunch. So we'll do the Fire Knight one. Boom. What is Blood Skirt? I don't know, Chev. The stupid bastard that kills you running to Moog. Oh, the Sanguine Noble's skirt thingy. Has a problem of being too skinny. Well, you can fix that in sliders. Like you can augment things in sliders to make an armor piece look better. Like the armor you get from the Albinoric archer ladies, the chest piece with that long like trench coat like thing. I think it looks awful on a chest that has any kind of development to it, right? But if you narrow the chest down and the abdomen down really thin, it looks really good. But if you have any kind of buffness to yourself, it doesn't really look right. Did I already get the thing from over there? I forgot. I did not. Okay. Oh, well then I can't help with that. Like I use I look at it as like I'm augmenting the body size to make the armor look how I would want it to look on what my character's mental vision of his build would be, right? So I'm like, he would have meaty thighs, like he's like a big thick dude, right? And I want to use the Fire Preless leggings. Well, those things are already really big and fat, so if I want to show that, I would thin down the legs so they then look at my left arm where it is right now, how it looks like there's like part of my arm that's going down towards the glove that's at my side, but then there's no arm there. It threw me off for a second. I was like, wait, where's my arm? What? That was very strange. What an odd view that was. An odd angle to actually be on. I guess it's less of an issue in ER. But in DS3, alterations were limited and really hit. Oh, yeah. The Dark Souls sliders were difficult to manage. Yes, but why would you be taking the armor off during playthroughs? Oh yeah, Wygriff is a beast. I won't spoil anything for you. Like I won't give you like tips or advice that can help you, but unless you ask. What's really annoying is with that Wygriff fight is when one of the monks has the death touch ability, or whatever, where it puts like death sentence on you. That that's a pain in the ass because for some reason. Oh, I haven't tried the Terra Magic thing. I forgot about it. I got distracted by the doorbell. Um, yeah, for some reason, whenever the enemies use certain abilities, they always seem to have a higher chance of success. Even if it's like, oh, it has a 10% chance of success, it will like succeed 30% of the time. And just like, what are we talking about? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, where's my blue fire magic, please? Thank you. Can you make some fire spells that are magic damage based and they look blue, please? Game. Ow. I hate this move. I hate that move. I really hate it because it sucks. Yeah, that's why. That's fair. I got a little greedy with that. Uh, roll eaten. I know, right? That's the only one I get is that glintstone breath, but it looks so damn cool. That blue fire looks so good. You know what I mean? Wow. Trying to read chat and do this fight is getting my ass kicked. I'm usually really good at fighting these guys. Get out of here with that shit, huh? Hey, look. Uh-oh. Wind ya. I think you might like DS3. I probably will. Guys, stop spending points on the thingies, the challenges. I'm gonna try to over this weekend look for Rocco's. What did he call it? Mix it up. Was that what it was? Mix it up. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to get mix it up to work to where I can have you guys have a redeem that's just like a static amount of points that will allow you to just tally up points to get to the Champions Covenant run in Dark Souls 2 or a Dark Souls 3 first playthrough, and it doesn't have a 30-day limit. I don't like that. So I want to find a different way to do it. I think if you cancel, it just refunds the points. Does it? Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now so I can deal with that. Power up channel points. Manage. This will remove the challenge from your dashboard. Viewers will no longer be able to contribute to it, and all progress will be lost. Deleting this challenge will refund the points back to the... Okay, good. It does refund it. Good. There you go. I'm going to give you all your points back, and then I'm going to put in Mix It Up right now in my thing. Mix it up. A full-featured streaming bot. Okay. And then I'll see if there's a way to do it with, like, any other bots, too. Like, if Slugbot can do it, or Nightbot, then because I have both of those already, I'll use those. But if not, we'll try this. Because I don't like the 30-day limit on this thing. I don't know if you're going to like DS3 World. I like Dark Souls, the first one, and to my understanding, it takes place in the same world. It's just darker. Like the whole game has the lighting is just darker. But you also got your points back for that. Has good flavors to its spells. I mean, I'm curious to check it out for sure. I have played it before briefly. I got excuse me, god damn it. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Thanks, Rocco. Yeah, I'll look into it because, and then what I'll do is I'll make an announcement like in stream or not in stream in Discord, and I'll make it a part of the stream thingy that I've got that set up, and then I'll just leave it like open at like 1,000 point intervals for that one day. So instead of only being able to redeem it like once per stream, you'll be able. I'll allow people on that first day to just like redeem as much as they want to dogpile it, and then the next day or the next time I stream, I'll turn it down to like once per stream because I don't want it to interrupt me playing the other games I have on my list. I want to try to force it to have to be out a little ways. Oh yeah, Terra Magica. Spells. I don't think I care about any other spell to put on here for him. Okay. And I assume the level of the staff, like if upgrading it doesn't make the buff from Terra Magic any better, so I don't need to waste points on this either. Okay. And then that puts me in heavy load. Those don't. None of those do. Wait, the shields don't put me in heavy load? That's crazy. Those things are usually pretty heavy. They can't. It's just this monstrosity of a sword here that's 22 freaking pounds. How much does the Gugs weigh, guys? World as in the levels? I mean I guess we'll find out. I can't answer that without seeing it, so you know what? Let's use this sword for these unique R2s. Mhm. Mhm. All right, so I got Terra Magica. How do I experiment with this? We'll wake you up. Wake up. Think. Oh wait, you wake up those guys. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, but you got your shield up there. That's a problem. $288 through the shield. $216. All right. How far do these reach? Can I hit you without being observed? Wow, that did a lot more damage. I guess one of them must have missed. Yeah, 325. Good enough. Woohoo! Smithing Stone 6. Has Saint Riot started his Dark Souls 1 dried finger run thingy yet? Maybe I'll go make a Dark Souls 1 character and try invading him at some point when that starts up. I mean, he'll kick my ass. He's way better at the game than I am, but it could be fun. I wonder if I could make my Velka character again. Okay, Terra Magica. And poof. Oh wait, that's not. There we go. Well, that's not a fair judgment of the damage because your shield wasn't up, and that's just gonna kill you. Yeah. Okay. No block 592. Okay. No block 592. Is he having Comcast issues again? Ugh. Fuck Comcast. $5.92. Uh-oh. I thought you were doing the charge move. Okay. Terra Magica, please. Wait, one-handed. Don't block this. 592. Okay. Can confirm 592. Now, we gotta do it without the Terra Magica. Now that we have confirmed. 592. 592. 59. We don't need that. Just to make sure I don't accidentally use it. One-handed as well. Yes, one-handed as well. 'Tis true. Mm. That was stupid. Okay, come here. You're awake? $488. So yes, it does affect the damage on those things. That's interesting. That could be very useful information. Let's go kill ourselves a ulcerated tree spirit, shall we? I don't know if one-handing it or two-handing it makes a difference for the Ash of War damage, but I didn't want to take the opportunity to make a mistake. Gotta keep the parameters the same. Yeah, I want to definitely nice. Find a way to do the challenge thingies different. I've also been thinking about like kind of doing not challenge runs, but like modded playthroughs of Elden Ring. Like there's a Reborn mod that looks pretty interesting. There's the Convergence mod that looks really interesting. There was a not Contract, it was something else. There was another one that looked interesting that I can't remember the name of for some silly reason. I missed. How dare you make me miss? My mother made me miss once. Once. Planning on some kind of deathless Skyrim run. Those are fun. I've done those a couple times. I was doing an iron, but I called them Iron Man playthroughs because that's what I knew them as growing up. When you played a video game and you tried to do it deathless, it was called an Iron Man playthrough. I guess it's now called deathless. But I did deathless playthroughs of Skyrim. But the way I did it was, I found a random character generator on the internet, and I would roll up a random build, and I would try to take that build through the game as far as I could. the one that did the best was an archer who got alteration magic and restoration magic as his three skills that he could level in. He was a really cool character. Ow. You live this time, little man. I'll be back. I remember those. Were you here when I was doing those? Those were fun. I would die and have to like re-roll another character. That doesn't sound fun to me, but I really don't like roguelikes. I mean, yeah, I can see why that's fine. I only did it and liked it because I'd played Skyrim so many times and knew so much about the game that it was just like, well, here's a different way to play the game. Remember it being another game. I'd done it with Skyrim and what was the other game I did it in? I've done it in one other game, but I can't remember what it was. I'm guessing they're up there. Where do you get the large ritual pot magic thingy, guys? Where's that at? I've done it for Morrowind, but I don't think I streamed it on Morrowind. And I haven't played Oblivion in a long time. So it can't be one of those ones. That's okay. What do you think you would do for your build though? Like what kind of character would you make? Would you limit yourself in some way on the Iron Man playthrough? Or sorry, the Deathless playthrough, or would you might have been Morrowind? It might have been. Nope. Oh, damn it. I got a feeling that they're hiding right here. Yep. It's a bunch of goobers. Hi, goobers. You have a whole level to play through.
But the level's scary. If there's a red man here, he might hurt us.
Uh, there needs to be limitless because Skyrim is so easy to break. Yeah. Damn it. What an overlevel reject. How have they already killed this thing? Look at how much damage that was. Look at how much damage that was. Yes, teabag away. I bet you if I was level 500, we would have a very different conversation, wouldn't we? The rule you know for sure will be no glitching. There's not a lot of glitches in Skyrim, really. Not really. I mean, there's not none, but there's just not a lot of like really like game breaking ones. Now there is that crafting loop thingy that you can do that will absolutely 100% break the game, like really badly. That one will, but there's not a lot of game breaking glitches that I know of. Oh, and the shout one, the one where you can have no shout time recovery. That's a game breaking glitch for sure. Although it is a fun one. You can get 100% spell absorption without doing that. Well, I don't know how to clip through walls. I've never seen that before. I know you can open some doors that are barred on the other side from the side that you're on if you know how to do it. Um, oh, what was that trick that gives you like really big health regen? I know there's a trick somewhere where you can do it and then you get it lasts I think for like 30 seconds or 60 seconds, but you get like a huge regen buff. Like it that one's game breaking too because most things you fight won't take you more than a minute to kill. And like it's almost impossible to die with that glitch on. Oh, okay, two of these, huh? We're just really going for the gusto, are we? Behold my mighty roar. I am the greatest. Um, Bucket Mancy. Hold on a second. Okay, so the way to get spell absorption over 100 without using the Breton and using the Breton's ability. There's also troll physics, flying with a bucket. I don't know that one, but the to get the max spell absorption, all you have to do. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Damn it. As soon as all of this ick is out of me, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. I'm really burnt out on this coughing nonstop thing. Um. Anyways, the way to get max spell absorption uses the Atronach Stone, which, if I remember correctly, gives you 50% spell absorption. And then if you wear the gloves, leggings, and chest piece of Malik, that gives you, it's like 105 or 115% spell absorption. And that's how you do it. What the fuck? Why am I fighting skull demons here? This is supposed to be a peaceful training zone? Wait, what? What? Skull demons? You mean the Minotaur looking dudes? The skeletons. Oh. Level 6 skeleton, what the fuck? That's not that bad. Just throw a phoenix down at it. Oh, whoop. Sorry. I never heard of that armor set in my life. What? You've never heard of Malik's armor? Or is his name Merrick? The first Dragonborn guy from the Dragonborn DLC. His chest, arms, and leggings all have spell absorption on them. It's like two old mages exchanging scrolls. It is. Um, so in the monster mechanic for that game, the mobs that you are going to fight are all going to be based around the highest level character in your team. Mirak, that's what his name. Mirak, yeah, his armor, that guy. Um, his stuff, his three cloth pieces give you a lot of spell absorption. So with that and the Anthronox Stone, you can have complete spell absorption. Mind you, you have no magicka regen, but if you're playing like a tank, like I made a character who wore those three pieces and had the thing. He fought with two ebony maces, and he would just run down and smash down spellcasters with no cares in the world. Dragons, yeah, sure, whatever. Let me hit you with my mace. Fire breath. Oh no, not fire breath. Oh, I'll just stand here and get a whole bunch of FP. Thank you. Where are you? Are they down by the boss fight down there? That's cool, I guess. We'll go on foot. With the Atronach Stone, you don't get magicka regen, though. If you use the Standing Stone, it gives you the 50% spell absorption, but says you can't regenerate magicka. Mark said only gets up to 25. Yeah, oh yeah, the perk was the other part of it. Yeah. The perk in the alteration tree. You do minus 50% regen. No. Where's my... Hold on. Yeah, Skyrim is a super easy game. It's not remotely difficult at all. Hold on. Um, I don't care what they're doing. Skyrim. Let's see. Move out of the way. Stupid ads. Actodot Stone fortifies magic by 50 points and grants spell absorption of 50%. However, it also causes magic regeneration to decrease by 50%. Oh. I thought it stopped it. Maybe that's in Morrowind. That it just denies you magicka regen, which is fine. So that's not even as bad. So that's dumb easy. Easy shit, dude. What the fuck? But yeah, with that, the Atronach Stone, the whatever is it 30% you get from uh the wait, what? Where are they? Is there an over here to get to? Is this where they are? Oh man, they're so far away. Um, yeah, 50, 30, 25 from Eric says. There you go. That's what it was. That's how the guy went. They are on this backside over here. With a guy that looks like might be wearing DLC armor. Oh, I thought he saw me for a second there. It was coming right at me. That's funny. Just standing here, not doing anything. Out in the open. No cares in the world. Oh my gosh, not the concealing veil. I'll never guess that you're there. But Necromage lets you 100% with just stone and perk. That's because you get like a 20% bonus of like restoration shit, right? But you don't you have to be like a vampire or something? No. What's the vampire trick with that thing? I don't remember. Yes, you have to be a vampire? Yeah, okay. You guys see me now and you're choosing to do nothing? You waiting for me? I'm an arcane archer. I shoot. Ooh. Whee! So very. This won't even. That won't even. Oh, have you died to that with the no enchant on it? That'd be freaking hilarious. These guys are definitely noobs to the game, both of them. That's intense. Oh, ate my roll. I bet you I could goblin grenade this guy. But to do that, I need to get rid of your summon first. Oh my god! All right, good job, you two. That the hesitated swing that got me on that roll catch was pretty good. I was waiting for it to go again, and he didn't. Yeah, so there's a lot of like when you said glitches in the game, like things like that. I don't consider those things glitches. They are mechanics in the game with which you can abuse because like there's even a mechanic in the game where you can use the Zephyr bow, the slow time shout, and like some other things, and you can make it to where you can like damn near stop time and then unload like 5 or 6 arrows at a target um while strafing, and then like when the time thing like wears off, like blah, blah, they always go like flying at them and just like murderize them. So there's lots of ways to break the game, but I don't know that I don't usually typically I don't through the way I communicate call those glitches. That's abusing game mechanics. Except for the glitching through a wall. That's a glitch. And glitching through floors and things like that to get to certain chests. That's a glitch. Also, the water redeem. Water redeem. It's the same type of star as Star Platinum. I don't know what that means. I guess that's just a difference in the like our vernacular, like how we I think we both we're saying we mean the same thing. We just use different words. I guess is what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. Well, because it's supposed to do more damage to undead by doing is 20% more, right? But being undead, you get 20% more buffs, kind of a thing. It's very interesting. It's definitely broken, and with the if you're playing on PC, you can get the unofficial Skyrim patch, and it patches that stuff out. Intended mechanic versus non-intended mechanic. Indeed, yes, yes. And for me, I don't tend to like playing werewolves or vampires in playthroughs very often. Like, it's not that I don't; it's just not my go-to. You know. As a matter of fact, when I did my first playthrough of Skyrim and I found out that I was gonna have to become a werewolf in the champions thing, um, I actually stopped doing that quest line for a long time before I went back to it to finish it up because I just don't tend that way. Yeah, the companions quest line is garbage, but I think all of them are garbage. I mean, like I said earlier, the only one that has anything that interests me. Oh, well, I guess the fact that they bring back what's his butt as a ghost is kind of neat. But that's still even not. That's just like a neat little nod to Oblivion. Um, yeah. I think the Mage's College quest line is trash too, but the Augur of Dunlane and the Eye of Magnus are two very interesting things to encounter within it. I cannot say that for any of the other factions that you can join. Uh, 3. I need 2 more. Wait, 2 more? Hold on a minute. But I need a lot more than 2. Um, yeah, that whole thing, like, I am of the opinion, I'm of the opinion that if you join, like, the companions, then you shouldn't be able to join, like, the Dark Brotherhood without losing your leadership of the companions. Like, it should tell you, it's like, hey, if you continue on this quest, you will lose your leadership of the companions. I also think they should have added, when they put in the Dragonborn DLC, they should have added the faction of the Morag Tong to that and have the Morag Tong in direct competition with the Dark Brotherhood. You know, um, like they just made the game, like, again. I love Skyrim for what it is. It's a game. It is not a great game. It is just simply a game. I remember when that game first came out. I got it. I thought, wow, this game's the shit. Holy crap, man. And then after about a year, less than a year actually, of playing it, I got to the point where I was like, this is really dumbed down. Like, I feel like an idiot playing this game because it's just so, it's such a nothing burger. I am, there is nothing, no character, excuse me, that I am even remotely invested in. Not one. Any character died in that game, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, oh, darn. Bob the fisherman died. What a bummer. You know, like, it's just, it was a big fat nothing. Fat and a cat and nothing. Alright, this should give me 2 extra, which means I'm missing my classic ones, which are this one here, this one down in here, and then of course the one over here, which I don't even have to do. I realized this. I could not do the Radon Beach and never have to do invasions there, because I could technically kill Kenneth and get a seed. The only problem is I don't know if there's another way to get to here where you can go underground. Like, I don't know if there's like a portal somewhere that you can take that can get you there from another location, or if you have to kill Radon to get down into here. There's no way to like, there's no way to teleport to it at all. That sucks. Because both the Radon Beach and the Radon fight are boring. I don't like either one of them. Let's go get our last talisman slot real quick, just for the kicks and giggles of it all. There isn't, unless you use a skip. I'm not trying to skip. I would use a portal if there was, or if there was a like a way to jump to it, I'd do that. But if it's like some like weird glitchy thing, I don't want to do it. I don't wanna. Man, this makes me want to play Final Fantasy VII so bad. It just takes me back to running through the subways, I guess you could say. The subways area of Midgar. Coming to kill you, Chuck. Best get yourself ready, son. Oopsie. Well, that's not normally what you. That's a whole new combo that you just did. I've never seen you do that setup before. Ow. Easy kill. Hello, Adept. Milestone reached. I don't know what that means, but okay. I have reached a milestone, guys. Hey Chev, was it you who had that Thistle Witch build in this game? Too short. Yeah, there we go. Oh, dang it. Who was it? Yeah, your name reminded me that there was somebody that I invaded at one point, and they were running a build called Thistle Witch or something like that. Um, who was it? Was it Mass Dog then? Maybe it was somebody who's been in chat before. I remember that. I ran into him once in chat. Well, I ran into them a second time in the game, and they were in chat, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cool! I like that. I like finding like creative, inventive builds. They're much more fun than invading people who have like boring meta builds." Oh wait, let's get the free one first. But they had a cool build. They used Albeck's hat. They had the braided cord chest piece. I don't. They might have had the thorn glove thingies on too, or whatever. I don't remember what leggings they were using, but they had a really cool build. It was really neat. And then Makuta has another one of my favorite builds too, from another player. That is. Did I not get? Oh, I didn't. I thought I already did that. I gotta run over there real quick. Oh no, I'm all full on mushrooms. This the whole thing with Skyrim though, like we were talking about earlier, is that it's the same thing with Elden Ring. It's like you look at something like, wow, there is so much great foundation here. There is so much great potential for an amazing game that really like breaks some molds and does some challenging things. And then the whoever decides, yeah, but if we do any of this stuff that might overcomplicate the game just a smidge, it'll turn people off to our game and then they won't buy it. And if they don't buy it, then, you know, what do? I don't make $1 million, and that sucks. Or you could just make a really fucking good game. You know, there's that. Just make a good game. Not it was like the like when I was talking about Night Rain way back when Night Rain first came out, and it had been out for, or actually not first came out, but it had been out for a little while, I guess. And I bought Night Rain, and I played it, and I was like, you know what this is? This is a not for me game. And that's okay. I'm not mad that this game is not for me. I don't need it to be dumbed down and made easier. I don't need it to be this, that, or the other thing. It's just not for me. And accept that. The fact that there are players out there who have the audacity to think, oh, we win. The audacity to think, oh, this game hard for me. You, the developer, the creator, the thing, you need to make your game for me. I want to play it, so you make it the way I want it. Give it an easy mode. Do this, do that. instead of being able to say, hey, you know what, that's not for me. Like, we're so picky about the foods we eat sometimes. Like, I particularly am not a big fan of fish. I don't like it that much. I don't hate it. I just don't like it. Do I get the right to tell the universe, hey, man, you better make that fish more tasty for me? No. That's dumb. And the fact that the industry is trying to cater to a majority is what's ruining games. I have a build that uses the thorn spells and wears briar leggings. Oh, that's cool. And disengage with the text. I've read a lot of like the little like lore forums and things like that. That's pretty fun. I bought the game so I get to make decisions about the game's design. Is the most infuriating brain dead thought. It really is. I cannot express how much that aggravates the piss out of me. But I also don't play on PlayStation, so if you met them on PlayStation, then definitely wasn't me. Oh yeah, then it wasn't you. Okay. I predominantly play on the PlayStation. I now technically have one character on the PC. But everybody who invaded us on PC was incredibly sweaty. No, that's not true. There was that one duo, or that one guy who no, the one guy who invaded who wasn't that bad. Not duo. You were lurking a bit, almost considered getting in. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna be at level 40 with +3 weapons. So if anybody wants to stage a character at around that area, please do so. I don't think that. For me, a lot of that, when I'm like trash talking, it's just trash talking. I know at the end of the day, it's not your build or whatever that caused me to lose. It was my inability to predict, or my inability to do a proper reaction to the thing, whatever was going on. I'm not. I would. Yeah. I made trash talk, but I don't mean nothing by it. It's just me being a salty little bitch. It's all it is. Like, in truth. I love myself. Y'all were getting jumped near the end of the stream. We were getting pretty hammered. Agree 100%. You're the same. Yeah. I don't mean nothing by it. And there was one time, I think, really early on. If Spider was here, he could tell you. I think I invaded somebody, and I lost the invasion, and I talked a bunch of mad shit about how terrible the build was, and I just like railed against it because I was just being a salty bitch. And then somebody in chat like came in and was like, it was like, you're a toxic asshole or something like that. You're so toxic, or whatever it was they said. I don't remember. And they're like, I'm gonna unfollow you or whatever. And then they left, and I was like, what are you talking about? I'm toxic. Like, in what way? Like, what did I do that was toxic? And they didn't respond. And I was like, that's so weird. You just came in to tell me I'm a bad person and then leave. Like, you just wanted the last word in real quick or something. All right. I mean, I do mean shit. I'm sure people call me names and all kinds of stuff on the other end, wherever they're at, doing whatever they're doing. I don't want to be mad about that. Oh, I have another slot now. Um, sure. That'll work for now. This streamer was so mad at me. It was funny, but I don't know what I expected from a solo host TT running using Halberd. Oh yeah, that's the spin the I'm spinning and then I poke you and I'm spinning and then I poke you. Run and poke. How come my dual spear run and poke isn't winning everything? I don't understand. I really wish you could actually roll that if you did a good job. That'd be so cool. Just roll through the wheels. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You know, and I've been around in the streaming area enough that I've invaded other people um while they were streaming and have definitely been taken over the coals for it, but I didn't take it personally. I was like, they're just mad that they lost. It's fine. Like, it's okay. Like, get your anger and frustration out of you. I don't have to pick that up and carry it. Now, if you were calling me names like that were like truly toxic and using some like slurs or something, I might be kind of pissed about it. But, you know. Excuse me as I die from coughing more. Oh, do you guys want to see the other goblins, by the way, that we're going to be working on? Hold on. I said I was going to reveal these um, during the stream, and I've only done it once, and I wanted to do it more than once. So we'll do it at least one more time before I stop streaming. So, for those of you who don't know, um, I reached out to a bunch of other content creators, a bunch of other streamers who do Souls games and Elden Ring and stuff, and I wanted to make goblins based on them. So I let them pick out like 4 or 5 things that they like to use on builds or that they enjoy in the game, and then I was gonna make them into a goblin and give them all like strange goblin names. So this is Hoodie Joker at Jocker D Moon Gob. Bloody Finger is Blowfig Red Thumb. Gopher P is Goth Widebeard. Pink Cognito is Cogpin Pink Eyed. Saint Riot is Senate Froghead. Kirby, if you guys don't know who our Kirby is, this is Kirby's, which is K-Rib Iron Cadre or whatever it is. These are all based off of other streamers. And then I gotta make one for Rocco too as well. And then Grim Pin Whip Dog was just one of my personal ones that I wanted to have. But yeah, all my little goblins with their jelly beans and goblin grenades. Wait, why is that back up? Go back down. I didn't invite you to stand back up. I'm gonna run out of space. What? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? Lots of space. I have probably over 150 characters in Elden Ring. Forget theme builds. You got themed accounts. I do. I have themed accounts. Look, here you go. Here, hold on a second. Uh, no wait. So, uh, this is an account that I have that all of the characters that I'm making in Elden Ring are circus performers. This is my Beast Tribe account, so everything that's in this account will all be Beastmen. And then I have my Goblin clan, and then I have my other profiles that are just like, that's one of my original profiles. That's that new gamer. This was supposed to be my original streamer name was that new gamer, but I ended up going with Wildscribe. Brahms Ood is an old D&D character. This is a D&D character too. This is a D&D character name, D&D character name. This was from when I used to do fire performances, and I did like fire spinning and breathing. I was known as the Fire Monkey because I did like a lot of monkey style kung fu with my performances, and I made a lot of monkey sounds for fun. It was pretty cool. Luther is just my mule account, so he doesn't really count for nothing. This is my mule and my blacksmith, and then that's my partner's account. So, and I have room for more. Pada kupada pon ku pon pada pon. Pada 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 pon. A good sleep? I haven't been getting good sleep for a while. This cough has been driving me crazy. And what are their ER builds? Which ones? Do you want a tour of all of my characters? I guess I can give you a tour if you want. I have a lot. I mean a lot. Your partner? They don't play Elden Ring. They play Slime Ranchers, 1 and 2, Nixomon. I can't think of what other games she's played. You were joking? I know. I was playing along with the joke, though. Been trying to get my partner to play Elden Ring recently. It's a losing battle. I mean, it's not for everyone. Now, a good game, if you want to play a game with your partner, you can get Castle Crashers. That's a great game. That's a lot of fun. It's very goofy. And Veer. Yeah, Castle Crashers is great. Half-Life is also fun. So is Half-Life 2. I remember making a Gordon Freeman build in Fallout 3, and I used the damn it. I used the rocket, which is a craftable weapon that you can like load things into, like like pool balls and like teddy bears and like weird shit like that. And I just like kept loading up that gun with all kinds of weird stuff and just be like, he's grav gunning it. It was really dumb, but it was a fun playthrough. What about Half-Life 3? Well, that depends. If they release Half-Life 3 in the next couple of years, then it'll be great. If they don't, well, then screw them. And what was that one that they did? That new one. Oh, with what's her name? Alex? The Alex's Tale? The rocket launcher full of pencils is one of my earliest gaming memories. Mine was the billiards balls. That was one of mine. I used the rocket launcher and I just like I did my first playthrough. I found the schematics for that gun, and I was like, I want to use it. So what I did was on a future playthrough. Damn it! I'm a cough again. Hold on. What I did is before I got the thing built and made up, every time I found a billiards ball, I collected it, and then I stored it in my house. And then when the time came that I actually got all three schematics and can make the rocket launcher at 100% durability, I did. And then I just loaded it with all of the billiard balls that I had. I was like just shooting. could you imagine being hit by one of those things at a decent velocity? That would hurt like hell, if not kill you outright. It would be an incredibly unpleasant thing. I also one time with that same character got all three of the giant teddy bears, and then I just ran around killing people with the three giant teddy bears, which was also hilarious. 8 ball to the dome at mock fuck you. Exactly. That was a great game. Great game. I'm actually going to try to catch an invasion real quick. Ah, there we go. Also, using the railroad or the railgun, railroad rifle, right? Using that weapon was also freaking amazing. Are you really just gonna run from me? Bummer. I would like an invasion, please. Don't you want to watch me die? Come on now. People pay good money for this stuff. Me dying. Isn't it Friday? Oh wait, but I'm level 100 plus 12. That's why I was like, why am I not getting any? invasions. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm level 100. That's why. I'm level 100 playing with plus 12 weapons, so this is really my own fault. Alright. What can I get up to? 18 if I do the thing real quick? I could do that. Sure. I'm ready. Let us begin. 18 to 20. Yeah, if for level 100, what is it? 20, 20 and 7? 20 and 8? Is that what it is? 20 and 8, I think. Yeah. No, I don't care about Radon. He's a dumbass. Oh, wait. You know what? I don't care about your emote either, actually. Um, yeah, I guess I'll grab this, though, because I will need this. Water redeemed by the biggest chungus among us. Drink water, sir. I probably should be drinking water, because my throat is getting really dry. Really, really dry. What time is it? Oh, I can't stream much longer. I gotta make food still. Crap. Man, this day went by fast. Check my posture. Okay, fine. I'll sit upright and get my back all straight just because you asked me nicely. Hi, Binks. Hi, baby kitty. Hi, baby boy. How are you? How's my little man? Huh? So here's the deal. We're gonna kill Radon and do the catacomb over there and probably call it there. Because I've been streaming for about 5 hours and I got so much stuff still to do. Oh, wrong way. Fully out? Fully out. I'm one of the people who don't like this fight, and I don't like Radon. I'm in the minority for this guy. But I just don't. I don't care for this guy that much. I also remember when I was first talking about that this fight kind of reminded me about how the fight with Gwendolyn started. Dude, give it up. There are like 8 other people hitting you, and I'm your primary target. There we go. But yeah, when you first fight uh, Gwendolyn or whatever his name is, he throws a whole bunch of like range stuff at you, and you have to run up on him and get close, and then he teleports away. Sorry. Damn it. Fucking cough. I like how that arrow chased him. Radon forced to be male confirmed. Is that Patches? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Patches this thing I moved up on the hill. That's Patches. You're not Patches. What does everybody call his horse? Leonard? Is that right? Leonard? Pew! Pew! Big damage. What are you doing? I'm very confused on what you're doing. Leonard, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Do do do. This is like Robo's theme from uh Chrono Trigger. That's another game I wouldn't mind trying to get a quick stream in. Like have one long day where I just stream for like 12 hours and we just do like one big playthrough of Saga Frontier. Really cool FromSoft game, not FromSoft, SquareSoft game that you pick one of I think 6 or 7 starting characters, and then you can collect a whole bunch of other characters throughout the gameplay, and you learn special techniques during combat. Like you get like double cut or whatever, or cross cut, and you get like cool shit like that. It was a really neat game. I remember finding a way. I don't remember exactly how it went, but there was a way to like use like this like overdrive thingy, and then put yourself in stasis, and then it would lock you in, and then you wouldn't be able to do something for a number of turns. But once the stasis broke off, you'd be allowed to attack like 7 times in a row from then on until the fight was over. It was a crazy bug, but it was really neat. So we'll give this boss guy a fight, and then we'll probably call it so I can go make dinner, and then start transferring all of my stuff from here in this office to the other room. I'm changing rooms. This office is way too damn hot for me to keep doing this. And that center room is nice and cool. So but we'll still try to invade at this awkward level. whilst we run through here. Not Troll's Roar. What weapon have I not used yet? I haven't used this one yet for Devilish. Okay, here we go, Devilish. I'm using your sword. Ooh, you got clocked hard, buddy. I saw that. That knight fully did like a 360 swing on you. Don't see me. You saw me. You see me too? Okay. Do 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 do. That's mine, not yours. Where do you get the Raya Lucaria soldier guys? What dungeon are they in? Nice. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Hey, Rayroon. This damning catacombs has Fair Missoula scaling, I swear. You guys want to hear something really cool that I'm really proud of? This boss fight right here, that's inside this room, I have beaten at level 20 with +0 weapons. Yes, indeed. If I got hit once, I died in that fight. It was so funny. Roads and catacombs for Raya Ashes? Okay. I think I know where that is. I'm gonna switch to my bleed sword. Boom, boom, boom. Aww. Roll steel. Uh-oh. Yeah, bleed on that first part. Nice. That's always fun. Bottom left of Lake of the Urnia. Bottom left. Underneath the Erd tree. Ow. I deserve that. I got greedy. Yeehaw! Roar. Slice. I'm a winner. Alright. I believe the Road's End catacomb thingy is over here. That's all of the seeds I need. I gotta get, where approximately is that at? I think it's like right around here-ish. In the underground roadside area. And then I gotta move into the area after I fight Doofenshmirtz over here. Okay. Bloody Slash is so good and really fun. I haven't used it that much. This is kind of like going to be the first character I think that will use it with any consistency. I haven't used it very much. That can wait. Yeah, I think we'll prioritize killing Margit. Alright. We're going to go get that Grace, and then we're going to call it. Anybody got any streamers they want me to go raid? Anybody else that's up? Is Rocco up? Is Rocco streaming? Does he have raids blocked still? Every time he's up and I'm able to raid him, I try to, and it says, you cannot raid this person. Something went wrong. I'm like, what? Why? No. No, Rocco's not streaming today. Will Rocco be streaming tomorrow? So he can keep me company while I paint the upstairs. I'm killing Waygriff. You should kill Waygriff. Screw that guy. Are you still fighting him? You should probably get your characters up to level 10 before you do that fight. Also, I can't remember if I don't know if in the remastered if they did this or not. Can you check his skills real quick? Go to his character sheet basically and look at what he should have the divine art thingies or whatever that he has. I think he gets items, and then he has I don't know if he has a count. He has anything but just normal counter, and then that little like circle with the arrow on it. The support skill. What's his support skill? Is it maintenance? I don't see they. What? So when it's your turn, I don't know what it is on the keyboard, but you should be able to like move over to the NPCs, click on them, and open up their little thing, and you should be able to look at them. You should be able to see like what their astrological sign is, what their brave and faith is, their equipment that they're wearing, and all that stuff. He has movement. What's the one above movement though? Does he have like move +1 or move +2, and then there should be something above it? Unless that slot's empty. It could be empty. Empty. Cool. So if you want to make that fight at all easier for you, get somebody with steel weapon or a weapon break. And then if you break his weapon or steal it, he can't use his arts on you. All right. We'll try to get one more invasion real quick. Just a couple little spammy spams. Come on, give me that cute little duo that was over in Volcano Manor area. Come on. They were cute. I liked them. There we go. All right. No invasion? Did it falter? That sucks, man. Why would you do this to me? And now I gotta wait for it to tell me that it's not gonna do it. Thank you. Yeah. I got 10 minutes. I'm not going to use all of it. I got less than that, actually. Oh, with his split, whatever it's called or whatever. The insta-kill one. That sucks. That he is a that fight is your first major skill check for sure. And he's gonna run at me with his curved swords. That should not have the fast spin, in my opinion. Darn. I love it when the big boss guy kills me. It's so cool. It's so cool that these giant thingies get to hit me too, but I can't do shit to them. Oh, I fucking love it. What a wonderful game design. Oh, genius. Somebody give that dumbass a pay raise who thought up that idea. But they're large. They don't care about you. Yeah, it's not like the game is already hard enough for the invaders. To make the enemies able to hit you is stupid. Like you're supposed to be an agent of chaos. Burglary, 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 burglary. Are you kidding me? Great. Tree guts, woo. All right, that's it. Two dumb back-to-back saves or invasions. I'm gonna take that as a sign. We're gonna call it. Who's up right now? Oh, Gopher's up. Let's go. Sorry, Raid Gopher. He's on PC. Gopher, I'm coming in hot. Better be ready. All right. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. If you are a VOD viewer and you got this far in the VOD, congratulations. We're at the end. Whee! Also, thank you to all of you lurkers who have been lurking and hanging out in here. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. You lurkers are what make it so us streamers can do what we're doing. Also to Rocco, Mass Dog, Adept, Ray, Chungus, Azriel, Kat, Chev. Who else was in here? Keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Nope, that's it. Can't see anybody else. Okay. Thank you all for being here so much. Survival was in here earlier. I remember that. And yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you had a good time. Remember, everybody, to take care of yourselves. Give yourselves some kind words today. Uh, Remember, somebody out there loves you and cares about you and wants you safe. If you can't think of anybody that fits that for you today, know that I do. I love you and I care about you, and I want you to take care of yourself and stay safe. Thanks to my daughters and my partner who support me in this and allow me to do this all the time. It's great to have such support. I hope you have a wonderful time with whatever it is that you do next, and I will see you again soon. Have a wonderful evening.